There's a violence hit by silence, and it's following you around. You can say what you say, dance in the masquerade. Still the blood drips steady as rain. There's a light in the center, but the shell is opaque. There's a smile upon your face, but I know that it's fake. You can run all you like, there is nowhere to hide, and the road keeps going. Out. There's a violence hit by silence, and it's following you around. You can say what you say, dance in the masquerade. Still the blood drips steady as rain. There's a light in the center, but the shell is opaque. There's a smile upon your face, but I know that it's fake.
Hello, chat. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good wherever you are. I'm Wisp, and this song does not loop very well on the intro. Oh my gosh. How's it going? How's everyone doing? We have got a spooky new Hi, Ellie! Congrats on the first. We are doing a spooky new deck builder called Malys. It has voice acting in as well, so I think this is going to be pretty fun. Got the story, probably a lot of cursed things, lots of stuff. So yeah, let's just get right on into it. Not a lot to say today. Content warnings, sick. Content warnings for stories in Malys include demonic imagery and themes, crude language and minor profanity, smoking, alcohol and drug use, death, children in peril, graphic depictions, and suicide. Children in peril. Hopefully the suicide thing is unrelated, but let's get it going. You grasp an artifact. Choose an artifact. Oh, so I guess this is how we build our what we're building our decks around. Restore 10 will at the end of every exorcism. Will is our HP, I'm assuming. Gain 1 glow per lit candle at the beginning of your turn. Okay. So I did do a little bit of reading on the keywords. And glow, I think, makes light. And light either heals you or it damages enemies. So it's kind of a... you know, one of those two. But let's go with the funny blade because stabbing things is fun. We like stabbing things. Initializing run.
This is no ordinary city. No bustle of traffic. No lights. No music. No laughter.
But there's music. It's playing right now.
From the shadows. Things crawl in the darkness.
There's music.
The sound of heavy wings.
The night begins. It was an angel, an actual celestial being who I'd met on more than one occasion. Perhaps they were even my guardian angel. It would certainly account for this particular celestial's strange interest in me. Despite the fact I didn't do much guarding. More watching and mocking, really. Oh, I sighed. Wasn't expecting to see you here. They didn't respond to my annoyance. Instead, they grinned mischievously. I've been awaiting your arrival, they announced, and then declined to say why or for what reason. It made me feel uneasy. More watching and more mockery to come, apparently. I don't suppose you'll tell me your name this time, I asked. As I told you before, I have a multiple of names. Smoke played on the edges of his mouth. Would you like me to recount them all for you? I sighed. Angel it is, then. Angel chuckled, high and light. You've come so far already tonight, and yet you've so much further to go before the sun rises. Further than you realise. Typical enigmatic Holiel vow bullshit. It didn't help that angels were, in fact, Holiel vow. Are you going to help me, Len, for once? But I've already helped you, Noah. Then they paused, making a showing of mock surprise at my scowl. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you prefer Father Noah? Not for a long time, no. I was curious what they meant by already helping me. Celestials are masters at not telling you the whole truth, but it wasn't in their nature to outright lie. Instead, they'd laugh at your efforts to piece together the half-truths. So asking what they meant by that was going to get me nowhere. Just tell me where he is, that's all the help I need. Angel stared at me a moment, cocking their head like a bird. Then, without a word, they lifted their hand and pointed. Out into the city, ahead into the darkness. Thanks for nothing, I growled under my breath. I expect no thanks for what I do, they said, completely serious perhaps for the first time. Then, they spread their angelic wings wide, and with effortless leap, they were off into the black sky and gone. I didn't bother to wait and see if they would return. With that, I rode on. My hunt had begun. Neat. Gained access to Angel's assistant. Yeah, I did the first thing. Okay. I can't... What is that? That is also an eye. All eyes. I don't know what these... Oh, the sim is right here. Lesser Demon, Greater Demon, Region Boss, Unknown, Angel, Lydia, and Gideon. I guess we can go see Angel again. Let's just take a Lesser Demon and go hit the event. Yeah. I slowed my bike and pulled over by an entrance to a grim-looking alley. No reason really, yet I felt ill at ease. I knew something was going to happen here, even I didn't feel the normal sensation of the infernal. I waited, revving the engine idly, staring at the alley's yawning mouth. How many had it swallowed, I wondered. How many souls had ventured into the network of passages entwining the city's buildings, only to be lost forever? The moment I heard someone running towards me, I was prepared for anything. At first, I thought maybe he was the host. He stumbled, and he held himself as if freezing cold, staring at me in mixed with confusion and pain. But no, he only had the scars inflicted on his psyche from someone close by. You need to come, he said slowly, his mouth ragged with agony. Not even dinner first? My wife, I don't even know how to say it. I held up a hand. You don't have to explain. Take me to her, I said. And he did. The battle was about to begin. Combat! Expel. Player turn round 1. You have encountered a lesser demon. Deal damage to break the demon's will, and exorcise it from the host. Be careful to keep your ward up if the demon looks like it will attack. Study the demon's intent to get an idea of its next action. Okay. In order to play cards, you need to light candles. Ignite one candle by burning a card. Start by selecting a card from your hand. Okay. So we burn cards, we get stuff to play cards. Cool. Primary action debuff. Add 3 salt cards in your hand. Salt cards do 3 base damage and cost 0 candles and have miracle. Okay. 6 ward. Shackle. Attacks deal 50% less damage. Remove a stack at the end of your owner's turn. Don't need it. You're burnt. Compel. Deal 6 damage. We don't need ward either. Wards can go. It's doing a debuff. So we're going to play Salt Prison. That gets us Salt. And then... Take that, baby. What did you debuff me with? Will be attacked by the demon. Douse. Extinguishes all lit candles at the end of your turn and removes a stack. Okay. Oh, so you would have been able to hold on to them. Summon the priest. Summon the priest. Collect yourself. No. Speak thy name. No, we're going to win this turn anyway, but I want to summon the priest because it will be funny.
God is with us.
Yippee! And salt time.
Be gone, creature of hell.
Yippee! We did it. 18 faith and choose a card. I'm guessing faith is our currency that we will be using. Apply free glow. When ashed, instead apply floor glow. What's ashed? I'm guessing that's like purging it. Violent recollection. Deal 9 damage and draw 1 card. Ooh. What do we want? What do we want? Card draw, I guess, would be probably very strong. Let's go with card draw. We'll try card draw. We can only go to the event, so event time. Alfie. The buzz and bustle of drunken revelry in the billiards bar was drowned in a precocious 80s arena rock. I don't remember how I found myself there. It wasn't the kind of place I'd typically frequent, but I was keen for a breather, and this place seemed to serve alcohol at least. Something to take the edge off. Before I had a chance to order, a man walked up to the bar next to me. Suave, confident, he winked at me and grinned, and I'll admit, I was taken aback. Do I know you? I asked. Not yet, he said. But you look like the kind of guy who could use a friend. I wasn't sure what that meant, so I shrugged and expected that would be the end of it. It wasn't. You ever play pool? He persisted. He indicated his head towards the empty billiards table nearby. I shook my head, uninterested, but he was already racking up the pearl white. He was already racking up the pearl white cue ball for a break. Name's Alfie, he said, handing me a pool cue after coating the tip in blue chalk. Shame what you can do. If you win, I'll buy you a round. Something about his easy nature made me go along with it. I'll admit, I told him as I approached the table, I haven't played in years, since before I entered the church even. Oh, we got ourselves a holy man here, huh? Not anymore. He shrugged and gave me another easygoing grin that put me at ease. Here, let me give you a few pointers. Standing behind me, Alfie corrected my stance and helped me line up a shot. The shot sent the balls careening in all directions. Unfortunately, the only one I sank was my own cue ball. I believe you'd be owing me a round, Alfie said, winking. For once, it felt good to lose. We played for another hour or so, sharing stories back and forth as we circled the table. It was an easy camaraderie, that, I admit. I'd rather miss from time to time. Being a hunter has many drawbacks, and one of them is you don't get to know many people. Of course, none of my stories I told were about demons and exorcisms. I think he could tell I was holding back. But it also seemed he didn't really mind. That's a typo. Okay. When it was time for him to leave, he tossed me a small package. Here, he said. Have a feeling you could use this. Hope to see you around. Yes, same, I said. And I meant it. Choose a card, or 45 faith, or a demonic cipher. Gain 2.5 maximum will. Probably don't want that. Choose a card. We'll take faith. We'll go with faith. Not sure what cards I'd really want. Okay, we can hit the angel next on the left side. Do I need to make this game big? No, it's oh, close ledge. Okay, my bad. 1 second. I fucked up my setting. 1 second. That one. Uncapped. Back. Okay, sick. Resume. Close the legend. Don't need it. We are experts at the game now. We don't need no legend. Can you fight 2 demons? We could go for an elite fight. Okay, that's a big boy. That's a big boy over there. Left. Okay, we're gonna have to fight elite demons at some point anyway. A final note. My dad lives in that place all by himself, but he's different now. It's like he's gone feral. He doesn't even recognize me, and nobody will go and look in on him. That's what the man's daughter had told me. But as I walked into her father's apartment, I wondered just how tough this would be. The place was filled with odious shadows, ice around every corner, and it was eerily silent, save for the man. I could hear him breathing, sharp and rasping. It was as though the sound came from everywhere at once. I'd find him soon enough, and this would be over. Player turn. Come on, let's go. Disdain. Debuff applied to Noah. Okay. So we don't need ward. We can burn the shields. We'll burn compel. Salt prison. Play. We can burn salt, right? No, we can't burn salt. Shit. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made, chat. We'll just do violent recollection then. And compel. The fucking voice acting, I keep forgetting. It plays whenever you play a chant. Okay. We lose all our candles at the start of every turn. We'll take 10 damage next turn. We just need to do what? We just need, oh, we can win, that's fine. The power of Christ compels you, bastard. 18 faith, choose a card. Beckon the spirits. Discard all cards in hand. Deal 1 damage to each card discarded this way. Ooh, that's 3. So if you have, like, nothing left to play, we'll take it. It looks good. Now, do you want to see the angel, or do we want to go do the fight? I think we'll do the fight first, because then we hit the angel in the shop after. I want to see what they're like. Get it out. As soon as I heard the screaming, I began running. Towards it, not away from it. It was the sound of someone in such agony their cries twisted into something raw and animalistic, and I knew what that meant. I was already inside when I realised I'd run into an underground parking garage. Dark and abandoned. Drips of foul water running down the concrete walls, pools tainted with gasoline into sickening rainbow colours, the smell of old sweat and grime, and the screaming. I had to find where it was coming from. Down and down I ran. The only cars I saw were never going to leave here again, rusted and still. The screaming echoed from below, occasionally sliding into desperate gasps for air, followed by a keening wail that raised the hair on my arms. And then I saw her. A woman crouched in a back corner, covered in deep scratches up and down her arms, covered in slick sweat and blood and mucus. Get it out, she gasped. Get it out! She began scratching frantically at her shirt, tearing it. Now stay calm, I warned her. I stopped a few feet away and got out my pack. Suddenly, she stopped scratching. With a shudder, like something dark was welling up from inside, she became calm. A slow smile spread across her face. Oh, I am calm, Noah, said a deep voice that came from down her throat and layered with her own. Are you calm? Calm enough for this? I started unpacking my candles. The voice inside the woman began to laugh, and the sound of it echoed off the concrete walls until it reverberated inside my head. You won't be laughing long, I swore to myself. Ooh. You've encountered a greater demon. This demon is stronger than those you defeated before, and is powerful enough to obscure its true nature. Until you break its will, the demon's intentions are hidden from you. Okay. I guess we're gonna want to kind of play it safe. We'll go speak by name. Oh, okay, so we need to break it, and then we can see what he's doing. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha.
The light, thing of darkness. Behold the mighty and tremble before me.
I think we'll just do a normal compel.
We will persevere. The blessed will drive you from our hearts.
Demon's turn. Okay, he shackled us back. That's fine. You wanna say what you say. We're gonna discard Collect Yourself. Compel. And Violent Recollection. No, we'll play Violent Recollection. No, if we play it, we draw a card, but then we can just sack the card anyway, so that's fine. Discard Beckon the Spirits. And we'll play Le Proust.
We will prevail, my friend.
Yeah, this needs extra hands. Okay, it just keeps using Shackle on us, which is fine. So, speak by name.
So the wicked shall perish in the presence of faith.
Play Salt Prison, so we get extra value from our priesty boy. I should have sacked that. I can keep candles between turns. I was just used to lesser demons not doing it. Take 50% more damage. Removes the stack at the end of the owner's turn. Okay. Is he prepping to kill us then? Oh, Salt Prison's free because we drew it. I see. That's why you want to do that. Deal 0 damage to each card discarded this way. Wow, crazy. You're useless. Speak by name. No. We want violent recollection. Oh, reveal.
Reveal your true name.
The many as one. Endure. Ooh, fuck. Swarms. A dark twisting swarm. That's terrifying. Summon a minion. Secondary actions unknown, unknown. Oh, okay. So the priest will always go for many as one. Beckon the spirits will do one, but I don't want that. Violent recollection. And then burn this so we have it for next turn. Oh shit, okay. Will be attacked by the demon. As flies flip from the host swarm, it will accumulate increased damage to you during certain demon attacks. Okay. We're getting attacked for 2 damage now. I see. Speak by name. I think we've got time. Yep, that's our salt prison. Just kind of incidentally doing quite a lot of damage.
Defend us against the spirits of wickedness in this world of darkness.
Cool, that'll do. Demon turn. More swarms. Okay, every time he summons a swarm, they lose health. That's good info. And our priest is making sure that we are always doing damage, even if things look like they're not going well. Discard you. Violent recollection on you. Discard you. Compel you. I think we just save our candles for the next turn. That is Lemeni is one of the greater demons in Malys. We are trying to make sure it dies. How's it going, Magnus? You doing good? It's summoning a load of flies at us right now, and we're trying to free our host from it. Okay, so we didn't get many good draws, so we're just going to just keep killing the flies right now. Making sure to stock up on our shit. That'll do. So we get energy by burning our cards. I'd recover from my 3rd round of back-to-back sickness. I love that's good. But like, I'm sorry you're sick, but it's good you're feeling better. Draw 3 cards. Actually, no, replace Salt Prison. We love the Salt Prison. Compel. Salt. Okay, we don't want to play this. You want to burn you. Burn you. Play collect yourself. Get 3 cards. Burn you. Play violent recollection. Burn you. Burn you. Play you. Cool. Yeah, glad you're feeling better anyway. But yeah, autumn does suck. Autumn's kind of awful. Oh, okay, you're just doing ward, I guess? That means we can go ham, you fucking bozo. I thought Beckon the Spirits would be a lot better than it was. Very nice. I still have not completed the first step on my relic. This is not happening. It is not happening. Oh, did you change stance? Oh. Let's just save them for next turn. Maybe we get a good one. Damn, you hit me for 0? That's crazy. So we want to play Salt Prison again. Because that's so much damage. It's like 12 damage for one candle. We'll collect ourselves to draw more cards. We'll discard Beckon the Spirits. Play Violent Recollection. Discard the Arcane Shields because we never take damage. Compel you. Compel you. Get compelled, idiot.
Defend those who you have redeemed at great price from the tyranny of evil.
But I wonder if my goes through any... Oh, really? Oh, yeah, it's Biss, isn't it? That is Biss. Okay. He's trying to do his thing again. But we don't want him to do that, so we'll just try and... Salt Prison for free! We love a free Salt Prison. Get compelled, idiot. Oh. Oh. The demon is desperate and the host is at risk. Some of the demon's most powerful actions will come at the cost of the will of the host. Oh. It is so sick. Okay, so I should have prepped more for my actual turn then. My bad. Salt Prison. So we need to kill the demon before the demon kills our host. Speak my name, I guess.
And cast into the wind.
It is... Man, this game's... Bah. Okay, you did 0 damage, very good. Buff. Apply to the host Noah. This action will siphon will from the host. Don't want him to do that. That would suck. We got Salt Prison again. We love Salt Prison. Violent Recollection. Okay, yep. I think we're fine. There's such an interesting fight. It could have just been like a numbers thing, but like... They made it a whole thing with 3 stages. Exercise, nice. So do we get strength in numbers? Apply 1 shackle plus 1 additional shackle per ally card in your hand. Oh, okay. Deal 3 light. If 5 candles are lit, also gain 30 ward and extinguish all candles. That 6 costs, 30 ward. Deal 15 damage, draw 1 card, and add volatile to it for this exorcism. Oh, so... Okay, that's not great, but... Deal 15 damage is such a big number. I kind of want to take it. I like big number. Big number fun. Big number good. In the alley. I was riding my motorcycle down the street when I suddenly spotted a familiar figure in an alleyway. So I pulled the bike over and walked back, half expecting that the figure would be long gone by then. But no. Angel stood there in the shadows, bold as you please, eyeing me warily. "You're following me," I accused. They nodded. "Yes." They then stood there, arms crossed, refusing to elaborate. I sighed. Dare I ask why? You dare many things, not least of which is flouting the wishes of the highest and thus placing your mortal soul into peril. Smoke slowly crossed the angel's lips, their eyes filling with mischief. But in this case, go ahead. I wanted to bash my head against the wall. Instead, I gritted my teeth. "Aren't you afraid of being seen?" I asked instead, looking around the street. There are no passers-by, but there could have been. Afraid? No. None shall seem that I do not wish to see me. So you wanted me to see you? Of course. Alright, I'll bite. Why? Angel sighed. They inspected their fingernails as if the encounter was suddenly boring them. Your hunt is going to put you through great danger, Noah. Already I can feel your mortal will having eroded. So meagre, so fleeting. It's remarkable that you chose to put it at risk at all. And so you're here to, what, provide my running commentary on the health of my soul? Not at all. I offer succor. That gave me pause. Healing? From this celestial being? It didn't seem the type. And you'll do that in exchange for... faith, they declared with a smile. Proof that you possess it at all. Proof that you deserve my aid. Typical. Hand over faith, like it was made of coins, I could just collect by reaching into my soul? Yeah, I didn't doubt that. With Angel, that was indeed possible. It appeared my faith was about to be sorely tested in the night to come. Assuming that Angel was correct, and I need healing. Considering how I normally took a long and needed rest after each exorcism, but tonight I'd like to be doing many, they're probably right. Much as I hated them being right. Fine, I grunted. How will I find you if I need your help? Oh, I'll be around, Angel chuckled, the same high and light chuckle I heard when I arrived in the city. It was like a little girl's, and it set my teeth on edge. And if you're not around when I need you? They shrugged. Why, then you'll die, Noah, like mortals so often do. I suppose it was something. More help than I expected from this particular being, to be honest. Heal will. Spend faith from Colossal. Upgrade card. Spend faith to empower a card of your choice. Give faith. Get a discount. Nah. We want to upgrade. Add 4 salt. Salt cards do 3 base damage. Okay, no. Final verse. Deal 25 damage for 1 is kind of crazy. Deal 3 for each discard is interesting. Deal 15, draw 2. Hell to a yes. And anything left on the map for us? Yeah, we're hitting the card shop next. I'm not doing another fucking exorcism like that again. I love the trickster angel type characters. They were always fun. I found myself at the door of a mansion, a luxurious and sprawling place that was entirely at odds with the dilapidated buildings I'd seen everywhere else in the city. It occurred to me to wonder what exactly I was doing there, who I expected to find within. Curiosity prompted me to reach towards the delicately wrought doorbell, but before I'd even pressed it, the door opened. An elderly servant stood on the other side, regarding me impassively. "The master awaits you within," he said, and stood aside. That was it. No mention of who this master was, what he wanted, or how he knew I was coming. What else could I do? I went in. The inside of the mansion was just as luxurious as the exterior, but cold and still. Like a museum. I was ushered into what I assumed to be a sitting room, and I didn't have time to wait long for the master to make his appearance. Suddenly, he was standing before me, as if he'd been there all along, a seemingly young man in a snappy suit, pale locks falling from the most chilling, hungriest eyes I'd ever seen. The moment they bored into me, the faintest flicker of a smile dancing across the man's cruel lips, I knew exactly what he was. "You're a demon," I growled, quickly reaching to my pack from a weapon. He watched me with an air of amusement, and no alarm whatsoever. "And you're an exorcist." His voice had a faint and unearthly timbre, sending an instant shiver up my spine. I paused, waiting to see what he'd do before I attacked, and he nodded, as if this pleased him. "I am often called a collector," he said, "but you may call me Gideon whenever you visit." "And what makes you think I'd visit to do anything other than to banish you from this earth? Because you aren't hunting me, exorcist. You're hunting Malys." "How do you know that?" I demanded. I make it my business to know all who come to the city, why they're here, what they desire." Gideon said the last word with relish, and then sat on a nearby chair. He did so languidly, assuming an air of comfort that ignored the fact he was an infernal creature and thus my enemy. "I trade in souls, you see." He gestured at the odd array of cards that lined the inside of his oversized coat. "Do you like?" "I don't. And you won't have my soul, demon." A slight raise of an eyebrow, and a smirk that said, "We'll see," without him uttering a word. "Nevertheless, we can do business, you and I." "And why would I do business with you?" "For the greater good, of course. You want Malys, and I'm happy to assist. For a price." I stood there, not even bothering to ask. "Faith," he clarified. "In return, I'll happily deal with you for items in my collection. Items you cannot live without. Quite literally." His slow smile was that of a shark's. Thus begins any good business relationship, wouldn't you agree? So a demon wants my faith, just like Angel does. I should be surprised, but somehow I'm not. I didn't stay long, as I wasn't certain as Gideon was that I'd ever be back. Okay. Oh, we can remove cards, sick. Probably want to keep awards, but I haven't had a useful award yet. So that's interesting. It costs 60 to remove. Tome of the Damned. When damage is taken from an enemy, deal 1 damage back to the source per stack. Crucifix. Discard your hand. For each card discarded, gain a spark. Lights 1 candles per stack at the start of your turn and removes a stack. Ooh. Adamantine Resolve. Gain 1 fortify, 1 toughen. Retains ward for 1 turn per stack. Gain 1 additional ward per stack. That's kind of tanky, but we're not really a tanky... We're not a tanky build. Yeah, your shop sucks, Gideon. I'm leaving. Fuck you. What's that about? A final note. Oh, this is the same text as before. Okay. It is the same text, so I shall not read it. Discard Beckon the Spirits. The final verse deals 15. We're just getting debuff, so we don't need ward. Burn the priest. Burn him! Burn the priest! Oh, and then... Oh, fuck. I draw a card, and that card that's drawn gets volatile. I'm fucking stupid. Oh, you do 20 now? You piece of shit. What the fuck? I think we can out DPS him though. I'm confident we can. That applies Shackle. Burned Assault, Burned Assault, Burned Assault. 14. We're just short. We're just barely short.
Behold the light, thing of darkness. Behold the mighty and tremble before me.
Oh, there we go. Nailed it. I did more damage to myself than the demon did. Fantastic. Strength in numbers. Gain 12 ward. Draw 1 card and volatile to it for the remainder of exorcism. 12 ward is a big number. I guess we're just going to try and play fast and loose with being alive. You know what? I want to do another super duper exorcism. I want to do more reading. No one will come. That's a shame. I stood outside the motel room. One of those cheap places, sign declaring long-term rentals, where you can walk right up to the door without needing to speak to the clerk. Not that he did notice, asleep behind his desk. I could feel the infernal presence coming from the room within. Even without that sense, however, the stench was obvious. Foulness and decay. And the door was slightly ajar as well. I could go right in. It was practically an invitation. I held my breath and went inside. The first thing that struck me, aside from the stench, was the garbage. Takeout containers strewn about, some empty, but most of all untouched, and full of rotting food. And there, laying on a bed with sweat-soaked sheets, was a young man. Or rather, what was left of him. Now was all but skin and bones, his skeletal arms akimbo as he took ragged breaths. He must have been here for some time. Days? Weeks even. How had no one noticed? "Can you hear me?" I asked as I drew closer. The young man's eyes were pale, and his breath came in ragged gasps. Underneath his withered flesh I could see things crawling like worms, but too big to be worms, lay writhed and slivered, easily visible. "No one's coming," the man muttered. "I don't think he'd even registered I was there. No one's ever coming. No one will ever know." "I'm here," I assured him, though I hesitated to touch him. He looked so delicate, thin skin covered by mottled bruises. Suddenly, his mouth stretched into a rictus of a grin. "No one's coming," a new voice said, deep and sonorous. The demon wriggled within. I had gathered that already. "You will leave this boy," I told it. "We feasted long, and we feasted well," the demon declared. "And not a single soul has cared. No one is coming for him." I've come," I said, "and your feast ends here and now." No one clipped any dialogue from this game. So, we can set up the priest. We don't need ward. We don't need ward. We don't need ward.
God is with us.
We'll burn the final verse and play compel.
Overcome. We will persevere.
Demon turn. Oh, he's an angry one. Angry demon. Understood. So, we'll get rid of collect yourself. Play Violet Recollection to draw 2 cards. Because drawing 2 cards for 1 is value. Salt Prison. Speak Goodbye Name to lower him if he does attack. And we'll just hit him again. Okay, cool. He's just an angry boy. He's just an angry boy, chat. He's just misunderstood, he is. I can fix him. Discard you. Play the final verse. Discard Compel. Play Arcane Shield. Oh wait, we can't play it because we're in this stage of the game. Reveal.
Tell me your name, demon.
Tell me your name, demon. Those who feast. Endure. If burnt, creates 2 copies of Plague to Noah. Each stack of Plague you accumulate will increase damage dealt to you during certain demon attacks. So if we play this, so we're going to take 5. Okay, playing it doesn't count as a play for what we needed. Discard those 2, play Violent Recollection to draw 2 cards, discard Beckon the Spirits to get an energy, play an Arcane Shield to shield ourselves, play Salt Prison, because we like salt, and throw salt at his face. And discard Speak by Name. End turn. Cool, we're fine, we're good. Arcane what are you doing? The demon will perform a special action. Oh, okay. Okay, I guess. Why not? Collect thyself. The final... Oh, I can't play that. Get off. Discard you. Play the final verse. That's a compel. Discard you. Discard you. Play you. Discard you. It's going good. Another infestation, and it's going to hit us for 8 this time. Okay. Once played or burnt, the card is destroyed. Okay, we could just not play it. We could just not play the card. That works. Discard. Violent Recollection draws us 2. Speak by Name will halve its damage.
Grant us thy mercy. Smite this evil before me.
That should be fine. Okay, Infestation's back in hand. Oh, we just kill it. But I do want to kind of prep for the upcoming turn. So we'll play Infestation, discard Compel, discard Collect Yourself. Oh shit! Whoops. That was not meant to be discarded. Expelling time. Now to save the guy. Man, the noises. Okay, it's gonna hit us for damage. Collect Yourself, getting that's fine. We don't usually burn it anyway. Compel deals 1 damage each card discarded this way. What have we got on us? Plague. Well, we have 7 stacks of Plague, really. I see. Was that from playing it? What do we discard? Discard Back in the Spirits. Play Salt Prison. Salt. Salt. You're being assaulted. Discard Arcane Ward. Play the final verse. Play Salt Prison again. Let's go. He's popping off. He's crazy.
Oh, wicked serpents! Oh, deceiver of innocence!
25 HP left to go. And you're kind of dead already. BM.
I command you to be gone.
Nice. Most of that damage was from me being a dumb fuck. 40 Faith, choose a card. Deal 15 damage and gain 1 shackle. Deal 9 damage and draw a card. Deal 22 damage, consume. We'll take Violent Recollection. There's no way it's not good. There's no way it's not good. Dust to dust. It's my mother, the man had said. His eyes were bleary with exhausted tears, and he talked about how she'd changed. At first, he thought she was just sick, but the doctors couldn't do anything. They said it was all in his mother's head, but he knew that wasn't true. I agreed. I could hear her growling in the room that kept her locked inside. I could feel the queasy sensation of an infernal presence. The demon had torn his family apart, one by one. I went to the house and entered, bracing myself for anything. The old woman was exactly where I thought she'd be, inside a bare room with only a mattress and a strong smell of blood and vomit. Evil had seeped into the floor and the walls here, and she cackled as her red glowing eyes watched me approach. Come to see me at last, sweetie. I don't get many visitors. Her laugh was deep and monstrous, coming from somewhere deep in her belly. I set down my bag and took a breath. It was time for us to do battle. The screaming. The lesser. Darkness. 25? Holy moly, guacamole. Ravioli. So I guess do we play for candle efficiency or do we kill the darkness? So Speak by Name is definitely getting played here. That lowers it to 12. We're discarding this in the final verse so we can play Collect Yourself. Discarding this to play Violent Recollection, hitting the Dark Candle guy. Discarding the Priest because we're never going to get enough to do that again. Kill you. Perfect. And we're going to play Explosive Entreaty. Oh, Salt Prism. Let's go. That's kind of a really good turn for us. That was a very good turn. Okay, so what's it doing now? Summon. Okay, it's summoning it back. Violent Recollection is not a straight swap like that. Okay, we're going to get rid of our Compel and our Explosive Entreaty. Play the Priest. Get it out our deck. Discard Compel. Violent Recollection. We have to play Salt Prison. Damn. There's so much damage for free. And we're not plaguing our deck with bad stuff. Hello, darkness. Okay, when it shows up, it just instantly does it anyway. Understood. So, discard Beckon the Spirits, play Violent Recollection. That's 15, so we'll need 11 more. 10 more, sorry, my bad. Collect yourself. Discard Beckon the Spirits again. This card has been burnt. The card's Ash cannot be burnt again this turn. Oh, that's what Ash means. That's what the keyword meant. Reading the card explains the card.
Faith is my shield, and faith is my sword. I cast light upon the darkness. Back to the pits. I command you.
Sick. And we're back to full health because we did that flawlessly. Choose a card. We're taking Violent Recollection again, chat. I'm sorry. What is this? Are you a new thingy? The nightclub. The nightclub is a kind of dimly lit, smoky place one would find the worst of humanity. You could hear their low whispering, seated in the shadows just out of sight, voices barely carrying over the music. And the music itself. I was expecting jazz, something deep and swank to pair nicely with the tang of cigarettes and alcohol. But this had a strangely alien feel to it. Sonorous, crawling along the skin, seeping into your soul. I couldn't identify where it was coming from, only that it had the ability to either keep you out or invite you inside. It must have invited me, for I suddenly realised I couldn't recall coming inside. I was simply here. I looked for a place to sit. Maybe there was an act to listen to, I figured, or a proprietor with an eye for the odd or unusual arrival. I'd barely sat down when I learned it was the latter. A woman emerged from the recesses of the club, sauntering over to my table with a glint in her eye that spoke of mischief. She had a dark skin and a darker dress, as well as a warmth to her, an aura that made her feel more vivid than almost anyone else I'd encountered in the city so far. I was instantly mesmerised. "You're new here," she said with a grin, taking a long and casual drag from her cigarette holder. That doesn't sound like a question. Her grin widened. It's not. She could tell I was sizing up warily, and while I thought she was delighting in the attention, I slowly realised she was sizing me up right back. "The name's Lydia. This is my place. And you? You're out of your depth, stranger." I was about to protest that I'd been invited, that I felt invited, but she waved an elegant hand to cut me off. "In the city," she chuckled. "Not in the club here. You're welcome." "Ah, then my name is Noah." Noah? Lydia seemed to almost taste the name, rolled it around in her mouth as if it felt a fascination all on its own. She took another long drag, her eyes sharpening as she continued her appraisal. There was a power in them, I realised. I could feel a hint of the arcane that clung to her, strong and eldritch. This woman was much, much more than she seemed. "I can help you, Noah." It felt as she'd come to some kind of decision. "In fact, we can help each other, if you're willing. One can never be too careful in a city such as this, after all." "What kind of help do you need exactly?" I asked, my suspicions growing. "Let's start with your faith," she said lightly. "You have it to spare. It's as good in my hands as any others. In exchange, I'll give you access to my store of charms and potions, things I'll expect you find quite useful on your journey. Ah yes, one more being in the city who wants to barter for my faith." "And what do you know of my journey?" I asked. "Only a little. Return any time and tell me more about it, if you like." She turned and walked away, her hips swaying to the rhythm of the music. We could talk more then about the help I need. I had a drink and left, wondering who this Lydia was and what I'd gotten myself into. Gained access to Lydia's assistance. Devil's Eye. Gain 1 phantom at the start of each exorcism phase. Prevents the enemy from adding statuses. Start every exorcism with 3 silvered. When damage is taken, deal damage back. Gain 15 ward at the beginning of each exorcism phase. I kind of want the Devil's Eye. It's kind of a boppler. Ah, a 2% discount? Crazy. Crazy. A 2% discount? King of the Strip. As I rode my bike out of the lower stacks into the part of the city the locals refer to as the Strip, I felt at once pleased by how far I'd already made it, as well as increasingly concerned that I hadn't yet accounted for any demon of real substance. Here, in a city as steeped in the infernal as this, it seemed almost too good to be true. No sooner had the thought crossed my mind, however, I felt it. A powerful presence, here in the Strip, calling to me, unable to refuse. I pulled up my bike over what looked like a simple office building, a construction company, closed, all the lights out. But not to me. The infernal call came from within. I tried to resist. My feet moved one after the other. Like a puppet, I felt myself pulled towards the door marked Main Office in big bold letters. The door was ajar, beckoning, the office beyond it pitch black. The stench of evil was almost overpowering. This is a demon of substance, if not a member of the hierarchy itself. It would brook no refusal for its summons, especially not from a lowly mortal such as myself. I stopped trying to resist. It was time to face this, whatever it was. Inside, from what I could see, was just a simple office, mahogany desk, filing cabinet, cross-affixed to the wall almost mockingly, and seated at the desk, a large man, only a shadow in this darkness. Then, with a loud click, he turned on the desk lamp. It was an older man, white-haired, wearing a business suit, the kind of man who occupied the plush chairs of offices like this, pumped up with his own self-importance, bloated on the taste of power he held over others. But his eyes were black as midnight. "You called?" I said, trying to sound braver than I felt. He grinned, the teeth now transformed into sharp fangs, yellowed and stained with blood. This is a demon that had completely subsumed its host. I wondered if there's anything of the mortal man left inside at all. "Trash like you needs to stay in the lower stacks," he growled. I heard whispers behind his voice, like a chorus of minions eager to burst forth. "The Strip is mine, it's all mine, and it always will be." "As always," I said, my gaze meeting his unflinchingly. "The hunger of your kind exceeds your grasp. And what are you going to do about it, little exorcist? I'll drive you out of that man and continue on my way. That's all I'll do." He laughed, more of a surprised chortle really, from deep in his belly. This man had a hunger to match my own. He invited me in, eager to bathe in the riches of mortal sin. With open arms he welcomed the darkness. This man had a hunger to match my own. He invited me in, eager to bathe in the riches of mortal sin. With open arms he welcomed the darkness. And now he's your slave. I know there's something of him yet. And he cries out for help. "Oh, I've no doubt," the man's dark eyes glinted. "Unfair, he'll say. I wanted more, he'll say. But the glutton got all the time I'm willing to give him." I set my pack on the ground beside me. We'll see about that. Boss fight. Demon boss. 5 stages. What can we do? Violent recourse, probably. Violent recollection, rather. Salt prison. Speedrun. Speedrun. We're speedrunning. We're gonna play our last few things here defensively, I think. Because there's no telling what he's gonna start off with. Okay, it was a small hit. It was a small hit. Glad we played it right. We played it well, even. We did a good job. Hi, Momo. How's it going? Hope your weekend's going good. We are exorcising demons with cards. We want to... I accidentally resized the fucking thing. No! Okay, no, we're fine. We're back. We're so back. Okay, we're good. Okay, so we want to discard... We want to get the priest in play if we can. But to do that, we need cards.
God is with us.
I'm so glad God is with us. That's real nice of him. They're gonna be a hit again? No, just a ward. And retains ward for 2 turns. Okay, that's fine. Speak a fine name.
Watchers, those who stand in the shadows. Speak thy name.
Oh, okay, he said it. Never mind. Mammon. Holy. Look at all them faces. Devouring greed. On completing this exorcism, you'll receive the stack. A favorable cost of extra difficulty. Chat, are we greedy? Do we greed? Collect thyself. I feel greedy, chat. We're greedy. We're being greedy. Oh. There's no way 12 greed backfires on us, right, chat? There's no way 12 greed backfires on us later. We're doing good. More greed, more ashes, more disappointment. We're taking 38 damage because I was very greedy, chat. The greed is backfired. Can we do 80 damage this turn? That's the question. Maybe we can do 8 billion damage this turn. It's on 14. We're doing fine. We're doing fine, chat. There's nothing bad happening here. So we kind of want to prep. So prep you, prep you, prep you. Expel! Oh, fuck. Ow. I took 20... Okay. Collect thyself. Salt Prison. I wish I could get more ally cards. That would be nice. Well, that was easy.
Leave this innocent and be
That was easy. Look at all that faith from greed. Seed bracelet. Guarantees you'll draw an ally card in your first hand of an exorcism. Nice. More faith. Choose a card. Can I get more allies? Upgrade the next card burned for the remainder of the exorcism. Consume. Ooh. Actually, no. That seems bad. Add 2 the Wisp card to your hand. Damage dealt is evenly split across all allied units, excepting the host. Removes the stack at the start of the owner's turn. Ooh. Wisp cards. Wisp cards for Wisp. Deal 3 light per lit candle and extinguish all candles. Do I even want any? Kind of ruins our game plan a bit, doesn't it? No, we won't take any of these. They're not good enough for what we're doing. I think if we take loads, we're just going to end up in a bad spot. Part 2! Act 2! And it heals us. Nice. Okay, where do we want to go, chat? We could do with upgrading some cards. So there's an angel there. So I guess we're taking the right path. The right path seems right. And path. Yeah, let's go right. I found myself in the smoky, dim-lit nightclub I'd visited once before. Similar to the last time, I was certain I hadn't sought it out. It had invited me inside, not in a friendly way, but with an air of wary appraisal, like it might be something chewed up, used, and spat out. I also realised that something else. This is nowhere near where I found the club last time. It couldn't be. Not unless it could transport me across half the city. If it could do that. But it wasn't all the club doing these things, was it? Lydia was waiting for me inside, although her air of nonchalance as she smoked a long cigarette holder made it seem as if she wasn't. I knew better, however. There was a hunger in her eyes, a need that was almost unmistakable. How is it I found this club again, I asked. It's not where it was last time, or did you? You didn't find it, she smirked. It found you. Like a bloodhound, I imagined. The thought didn't reassure me. And what does it want with me exactly? What's important, she said, ignoring the question, is that you're here. To help you, yes, I remember what you said. To help each other, Lydia corrected me. She took another long drag on her cigarette holder. Then, as if coming to a decision, she sat and gestured to the seat across from her. I sat, but didn't intend to stay for long. You're hunting Malys, she said. It wasn't a question. That is why you came to the city, yes? I made no reply. You've only just arrived, she continued. You barely know what's in store for you. How do you know all this? She rolled her eyes, languidly blowing cigarette smoke in a long plume until it joined the haze of the club. I found it mesmerizing to watch somehow. A little bird told me, she finally answered. Lots of little birds in the city, you see. That's how I survive. I'd warn you to stay away from the devil you seek, for the sake of your own survival. But I doubt you'd listen to me. You're right about that, I smiled. Let me tell you this, she leaned in close, her eyes sharp with intent. The devil lies at the heart of the city. You need only to keep going and eventually reach its lair. The trick, and here she leaned back in her seat, will be to live long enough to see it. I considered, that's it. Nothing more specific. That's it. I could tell she knew far more than she was saying. Just so I could tell she had no intention of telling me the rest. At least not yet. Thank you, I said, and joined her in the drink before moving on. Maximum will. Every time you gain ward, 3 times in a single fight, gain fortify. Open pack now affect healing as well as damage. It's not very good. I'm leaving. I'll grab that. Why not? I'm surprised there's no reroll option. But at least we can upgrade all of our cards now. In the alley. When I came upon an angel standing once again in a deserted alley. Why always an alley, I wondered. They looked at me with obvious puzzlement. I wanted to ask them something else, but I already knew this meant something was on their mind, and I get nothing else out of them. What now? I sighed. I know you've consorted with Mortal Witch. Oddly, it sounded less like an accusation and more of a question, as if they couldn't quite believe in it. It took me a moment, but I realised it could only be referring to Lydia. What of it? Does your kind not hunt these witches still? My kind? Angel waved vaguely in my direction. The members of your church. You're no longer associated with them, I know this, but you do carry on their teachings. At least when it comes to the hunting of the evil and the infernal. I stared at them with incredulity and almost laughed. I would have if I didn't think Angel would somehow take that personally. The church hasn't hunted witches for hundreds of years. They looked almost disappointed. That's not a very long time, is it? I take it you think they should be hunting witches. And so should I? Angel shrugged. The irony is that the original mortals they call witches didn't gain their power through contact with the infernal. That power came from the Almighty, the very one the church professes to worship. He stared at me pointedly. It was only after being hunted that they turned to the infernal for aid. Is that supposed to mean something to me? My point is that the witches did turn to the infernal, and once they had done so, they were forever damned. Meaning Lydia is as well, I take it. She practices the craft, Lay nodded solemnly, and her soul is stained by infernal contact. So yes. Well, I'm not here to hunt her, I said. Angel said nothing, but look told me I might want to reconsider that stance. That I'd be a fool not to. I said I'd take it under advisement. It's time to get back to business. They don't like each other. No one likes each other in this game. Okay, can't upgrade that. Can upgrade that, but I'm not going to. Fuck you. Yeah, we'll upgrade another Violent Recollection, because Violent Recollection is really fucking good. Is this the fucking witch again? Oh my fucking god. The nightclub again felt inviting as I entered, despite the strange music and the din of laughter by guests who could barely be seen through the haze of smoke. Lily didn't come out to meet me this time. Instead, she sat at a table by herself, off in the corner, studying an array of cards laid out before her in arcane pattern. She barely looked up as I approached, but did favour me with a smile. Still on the hunt, I see. Care to join me? I sat across from her, warily ignoring the cards on the table. If she noticed my caution, she made no indication of it. What kind of exorcist are you, Noah? She asked, as if it was the most casual question in the world. I never told you I was an exorcist. You're chasing after a demon, I certainly know a priest when I meet one. She glanced up at the corner of her mouth, giving the slightest smirk, even a former one. And I know a witch when I meet one. Now Lydia smiled in full, clearly amused. Ah, and here we are. You answer my question, I'll answer yours. There are no kinds of exorcists, it's simply what I do and have done for years. Since you left the church. I nodded, since before I left the church, in fact. Lydia appeared to accept that answer. She laid out several cards, studying them before responding. I imagine the real question, when you ask what kind of witch I am, is whether I commune with the infernal. Or do you? Only once, and that's why you need my help, I'm guessing. An excellent guess. She laid down 2 more cards, and frowned thoughtfully before collecting them all up. A witch is what a priest likes to call a woman who commands knowledge he can't pretend to understand, she said. So I'm no witch at all, really, just as you're no priest. That's how we can work together. Together! What? So many typos. Is that what we're doing? Working together? For like such a dialogue heavy game, they didn't do a lot of spell checking. She shrugged, taking a long drag from a cigarette holder I hadn't even noticed she'd lit. We're on our way, I'd say. Is there anything more than you can do for me? More than I've been doing, offering you my charms. She gestured a pack of cards for me. I could tell your future. I know my future. Then I suppose my answer is no. Not yet. And that appears to the end of it. At least for the moment. Restore free will for each curse card played. Master root. Every 5 times the demon takes indirect damage, each from silver glow, gain 1 wrath. What? Man, your overlay needs fucking work. I can't read what wrath does. It's off on the fucking side of the screen. What the fuck? Leave the nightclub. Lesser demon? We'll fight some greater demons, I think. We'll go on the warpath over on the right hand side. Because we want faith. Closed. It's just a bookstore. I repeated myself 3 times already, but I felt no more convinced now when I walked up to the place. The lights were off, the yellow sign on the door was turned to close, but somehow I knew it would be unlocked. I didn't want to test my theory. I didn't want to go inside. I could feel the evil slithering around the shadows within like a nightmare-made form. It was all I could do to keep from turning around and walking away as quickly as I could. Any sane man would do so. I guess I'm not a sane man, am I? I said it to myself with a chuckle, more than likely the oppressive air that threatened to smother me. The moment I pushed the door open, it didn't help. The shop is closed. I heard the voice before I saw anyone. A woman's voice, sharp and brittle. I realised she must be standing there in the dark, watching me. A little light that came in from the street showed rows of books on the shelves, stacks and piles of them, haphazardly placed and covered with layers and layers of dust. I searched for a sign of hers. She must be nearby. Hello? The woman behind the voice approached now. I saw her eyes first, reflecting light like a cat's, peering out from the shadows and filled with venom. Then she entered the light, an old woman withered like the demon had sucked out everything vital, and it continued to devour what remained. Everything about her screamed hate, like she was about to leap and snarl, but she stayed where she was, stock still. There was someone inside her screaming for help, faint, but I could still make it out. I opened my pack and gathered my resolve. I'm not here to shop, I said. Damn, what a badass. I'm not here to shop, what a line. Player turn, round 1. Okay, as always, on our first turn, we disregard self-preservation. And just attempt to not die. Discard, discard. Play discard, discard, play discard. Discard, play discard. Discard, discard, discard. Get revealed, moron. That's our first turn. Get revealed. Vishak. Endure. Oh my god. What the fuck? Deals damage itself each turn. If it dies, we'll add 3 wrath to the demon, increasing the demon's damage. Okay, so we don't want to hit memories? I'm so confused. Anyway. Oh my god, the shrieking. The horrible shrieking. Okay, you lost 10. I'm taking 8 times 4. Compels I don't want to play, really. Okay, the speak by name was very clutch. So we should take what? 4 damage? That's fine. This fight's so confusing. Why is it helping? Discard. What's it doing now? Summon. Oh, okay. Discard you. Violent recollection. Oh, playing it removed the volatile? Did playing it remove the volatile? Oh shit, I made a mistake. I should have burnt the salt. We'll receive a buff from the demon. Salt, salt, discard. It's attacking all minions. Okay. I can lower his damage. Collect thyself. Oh, we're done. Shit. Okay, I didn't realize we did so much damage. Blood charm. Okay, sure. Apply 1 glow. Deal 1 damage to each stack of glow on target. Sacrifice 5 will. And light 3 candles. Ooh! That's very good. I guess sacrifice is like max will. The itch. Sometimes luck is a demon. It gets inside you, gives you hope, hopes that it will stay and keep you afloat, only to run out and never come back. Stop that man, the convenience store clerk yelled, ultimately in vain as that man pushed past me on the street, his arm stuffed with rolls of lottery tickets. Errant tickets flapped away in the wind as the thief rounded the corner and was quickly out of sight. The painting clerk bent over to catch her breath next to me. Thanks for your help, asshole, she said. You're welcome, I said, taking a deep drag of my thin cigarette. Later, I happened to run into that same thief outside another store in the same chain. He clearly reasoned that, should he win, he'd need to cash the tickets with a clerk who didn't immediately recognise him. Scratch, scratch, scratch. He held the tickets in hand, scratching at them like raw mosquito bites, muttering to himself, come on, come on. The nails in the left hand he used to scratch. This is a man possessed by seemingly insatiable need to win. He was beyond desperation. Something primal inside him was making him do this. He'd lost control. Some demons we invite in because we don't have any other choice. 3 turns. Discard you. Discard you. The power of Christ compels you. The center must hold. We don't need the center must hold yet. We can just burn it.
We will prevail, my friend.
I love it when Priest shows up. We love Priest. Priest is our boy. In fact, we always have... Okay, we got shackled. That's not ideal. Being shackled is suboptimal, chat. Oh. I already got you back. Okay, sick. Amazing. Love it. Do you play the center must hold? Yeah. Okay, sacrifice is just damage. It's not max health. That's good.
Cast out this infernal investigation. I command you, O wicked serpent, deceiver of innocence. Speak thy name.
Who are you? Wager demon. Oh, okay. I thought you'd be like... Interesting. That's a lot of fingers. That is so many fingers. Anyone into fingers? You're having a good time right now. People always speak about foot fetishes, but it's never fingers, you know? We're getting hit for 13 times 3, chat. That's a very bad number and will cause us to die. We don't want that to happen. So we're going to reduce it by playing the shackle card, the funny shackle.
And faith is my sword. I cast light upon the darkness.
Oh, we're vulnerable? When did that happen? That should do. That should be fine. Ow. Ow. What do you want? Discard you. You are buffing yourself, but I don't want that to happen, so I'm going to beat you in the face. Discard you. Discard you. Collect thyself. Discard speak thy name, it's the lowest value. Play final verse. Play Salt Prison. Discard those two in case we hit a draw. What's your buff wager, demon? Oh, Wrath. Okay. Get expelled, moron. 10 times 5. Ooh, shit, that's a big number. Let's make it a less big number.
Release your tremble before the righteous.
Explosive Entreaty. Violent Recollection. So taking what? 25? We don't want to lose too much health, and we can just kill it next turn anyway, it's fine. 37 more to go. Discard, shield, discard, speak fine name, collect yourself, discard arcane shield, play list compel, discard you, play final verse. Nice. Yippee! Collect rewards, faith, choose a card. Gift of Grace. Game lights a candle for the next 3 turns. Immediately end of the 3rd turn. What the fuck, really? What would you want with 4 candles? The center must hold again. Yeah, we'll take another copy of the center must hold. We like free energy. We like free energy, don't we? So cold. The alley was narrower than most. It smelled like hamburger grease and ripe peaches. I was careful to step over a puddle of dark liquid that was definitely not water. A muggy midday stroll for the creepier arteries of the city. The sun was in the perfect spot in front of me, right between the buildings and shining in my eyes, making it impossible to see straight ahead without putting up a hand. "I'm so cold," a woman said. It was only then that I noticed her. She was cowering in a corner where a wall met a trash bin. Her skin was a greyish yellow and looked almost covered in wax. Her teeth chattered. Though she was dressed for much colder weather, she was still shivering, as if freezing to death. There was no illness or eccentricity, I was sure of it. Something was making this woman cold from the inside. I could feel the presence of the infernal on my skin, like an icy chill. "I'm so cold," she repeated, violently trembling all over. "Please, help me." Gothel stops, like she was gagging on each word, like there was something in the woman's throat. She started to water at the mouth. It dripped out the edges as she bent over and vomited snow. Pure white snow. Then she coughed some blood in it. This demon had to be flushed out before the woman turned from to ice from the inside out. Snow demon. The center must hold.
Believe you are cherished.
The center must hold. No, we'll save it for next. You'll just discard, collect yourself, discard the center, play Soul Prison. Almost there. 11? What the fuck, man? That's crazy.
Stop the liar. Deny it. Refuse it. Reject it. Hear my voice and return to the light. Tell me your
Reveal.
demon.
This art is sick, man. Oh my god.
I command you.
Summon.
Wicked serpent, O deceiver of innocence. Faith is my shield, and faith is my sword. I cast light upon the darkness. Say to me, release your hold and tremble before the righteous.
That'll do.
Begone.
Puppet Fury. Increases the amount of damage to a demon. Oh. 13 times 3. Oh god. Oh fuck. We may have made a mistake. What the fuck? The puppet jerks on hidden strings. It will attack when directed by the demon. Bury the light deep within. Not coming home. We're burning chaos in the wind. Okay, full block. Nice. Don't need to speak by name. Don't need you. Salt Prism. Don't really need you two. We'll draw. Scarred Arcane Shield. That'll do. 3 HP, we're just short. Just short. Thank you, Seribot. Love you. Expel. Player turn. Buffing demon. Second action unknown. What a shit turn. Holy fuck. Demon turn. Oath. Oh fuck. Okay. We'll be siphoned by the. Oh fuck. I fucked up real hard. That oath is so fucked.
Lend me your arcane might. Aid me in the battle against the shadows.
You don't do any damage. You don't do any damage. Oh god. Oh fuck. Oh shit, that was bad. Don't take left fucking. Oh fuck. Are you 24? We're so dead, chat. We're so dead. Oh no. Oh no. Mistakes were in fact made. This is what I get for not killing the puppets. Okay, whenever it do that.
Rises one and casts into the wind.
Collect yourself. Salt prison. This is not good. This is not good. As they say in the business. $16.8. Okay. Maybe let's hope. Maybe hope can spring forth from such violent times. Okay, that's one puppet dead. So this is going to be doing more and more damage now that we're here. But this is fucking rough, oh my god. Collect myself. Okay, we're fine. Oh my gosh.
Back to the pits. I command you.
That was rough. Oh my gosh. Faith. Card. Tile them down. Reduce cost of each card and draw pile by 1 until summon the Guardian. Each time Nero takes some block damage, gain free. That's not very good. We're taking Tile him down. Tile him down looks really, really strong. Doorway to nowhere. When I passed the young man on my bike, I sensed the infernal with him immediately. On the surface, he seemed perfectly fine. He walked along the road normally, seemed alert, and didn't do or say anything out of the ordinary. But I knew what I felt. I followed him for a time, all the way to a building where he fidgeted with his keys until he finally opened the door. Then he entered, leaving the door wide open behind him. It felt like a trap, but it was a trap I would willingly walk into. His apartment was easy to find, for he left that door wide open as well. Inside, in a room that smelled of rank sweat, windows covered, he stood in the centre, stock still and ready for me. The demon within him would not last long, I would make sure of it. Okay, maybe it's an easy one. Dysmorphia.
Come to our aid and drive out the evil before us. Behold the light, thing of darkness. Behold the mighty and tremble before me.
This is fine. There's only debuffing, that's fine too. Man, look at all these cheap cards. Look at all these cheap cards. Look at all of these cheap cards. We will overcome. We will persevere. Taking 36 on this turn, really? That's wild. I'm just gonna win instead, if that's alright. Don't fancy taking 36.
Leave us. Return whence you came.
Faith card. Assist devoted. Every turn, ally will add a devotional candle. Every 5 turns, ally will add a devotational candle to your hand. Gain 1 extra candle for the rest of your turn. This turn, cards cost 1 less. Next turn, cards cost 1 more. Each coin a soul, sure. That's probably fine. We're gonna hit the thing over here. Maybe we can get some good artifacts. Lydia's nice club was practically deserted when I walked inside. It wasn't closed, I could still hear whispers from some of the dark corners, but it was quiet enough that it almost seemed so. Lydia herself was at the bar, sorting through a series of boxes I would have expected to be filled with bottles and glasses, but instead to be mostly filled with books. She paused mid-rummage as I approached. You pick the oddest moments to arrive, she said, almost to herself. You're not the first to tell me that. Nor am I likely to first tell you that I can't drop everything the moment you show up. She waved a hand out at the club. Find something to do. Pardon. No, you didn't. What? So, no, you didn't? Oh. Oh. Got fair enough, sick. That's weird. Cool. And you got to ban a bot. So that works too. You're a bright boy. I'll come find you when I'm done. What is there to do in a club such as hers other than drink? I nursed a glass or two of something smoky, listening to the ebb and flow of the eerie music that came from everywhere and nowhere. I was relieved when Lydia finally came to get me, eager to have our business over as much as she was eager to have me gone. Restore free will for each curse card played. First card burn each turn burns for an additional candle. Hell yes. At the end of turn, all allies I know gain 5 ward for each card left in hand. Also yes. Those are some good artifacts. Thank you, Mysterious Witch of the Crossroads. And now to throw my run by taking on this fight. Chilled. As I approached the apartment building, I already knew what lay within. The front door, the entrance wide opening, beckoning, daring me to enter. I knew there were people who lived there, huddled frightened in their bedrooms, but they gave no evidence for their presence. Their curtains were drawn, their lights were off, perhaps all in an effort not to draw attention. Its attention. I took a deep breath and walked inside. One flickering light bulb hung over the stairs, swaying gently. I climbed, my every footstep echoing on the peeling, muddied vinyl. It was on the top floor. I could feel it breathing, expanding its presence over the entire building like a shroud, soaking up the darkness in every corner. When I got up to the final landing, I was unsurprised to find an apartment with its door also open. I saw frost on the door frame. I shivered in the sudden icy chill. No reason to stop now. A young man lived here, or used to. Now it's an apartment filled with filth and flies, everything covered in the heavy frost that is suspended in time. And shivering in the corner, hands over his head as he muttered profanities in long-forgotten language, was the host. He was completely oblivious to my entrance, but he was not the one I was here to fight. Let's do this. Time to throw! We're throwing the run, let's go, we're throwing! Yippee! First card burned, burns for 2, chat. First card burns, burns for 2. Tie them down. Do we play this? Do I play it? Should I play it? Will I play it? Get rid of the final verse. Play Violent Recollection. Ah. Hopefully it doesn't do like 28 damage on its first turn and I die. Ow, that's 16! What the fuck, man? I don't want to play each solar coin yet, so I'll just discard that for now. Salt Prison. Get salted, get salted, get salted, get salted. Collect yourself? Draw 3 cards. Yeah. The final verse, sure. Compel. Get compelled. Get compelled. Get compelled. Get salted. Get salted. Speak thy name. Beckon the spirits.
As wax melts before the fire, so the wicked shall perish at the presence of faith. Behold the light.
Fuck. Okay, never mind.
Behold the mighty tremble before me.
Don't kill me. Ooh, I tanked it. Nice. Okay, we can set up a priest. Oh fuck! That was a misplay. Holy shit, that was a misplay.
Reveal your true name.
Reveal thy true name, bitch. Levak of the Cold. Why is he on fire? What the fuck? This card will be released only when this minion dies. It's a debuff turn, so that's fine. We got 3 to work with.
Innocent. Give them the strength they need to endure.
Discard you. And that's so good. That's so good.
Let them rise above the darkness. Let them repel the foul invader.
Give me my card back, you bastard. Causes 30% of attacks to miss. That's stupid. What the fuck? How much damage am I taking? 0? Okay. Can't play the Sentimus Hold. That sucks.
Almighty above. They serve in peace and liberty.
You have a lot of HP actually. That's 200. What the fuck? Okay, we're just getting confused forever. Very cool. Very swag. I like it. This turn, cards cost 1 less. Next turn, cards cost 1 more.
Deliver us from this tyranny, from the grip of this unclean and unworthy spirit. So we may crush this evil and drive it back to the pit whence it came.
Okay. Demon turn. Okay, it's warding. That's fine. Everything's so expensive. What the fuck? Well, well, well. If it isn't the consequences of my actions.
Those who stand within the holy light, be solemn and bear witness.
Chat, we're taking 58 damage this turn for reasons. Each coin, a soul. I don't need that card, so, like, why would I give a shit? I'm just gonna fucking go face. Fuck you. Hello, but I'm not sorry. Oh, you grabbed it. Okay. We're dead. We're so dead.
Go on, I've got this. No,
Nope.
I'm not.
You died. Shit.
Dang it.
You defeated by the demon Levak of the Cold in the strip. Okay. New run. That was fun. You grasp in the darkness for your artifact. Let's try this glow build. This one has self-healing in it, so that's kind of interesting.
This is no ordinary city.
The night begins. I grimaced as I saw the celestial creature perched above. Oh, you again. They nodded. I see you've returned. Yes, my head swam suddenly and I felt confused. Wait, we already spoke. I rode into the city. I've been here. Angel watched me carefully, like a hawk, their expression enigmatic. They said nothing as I looked around the same lights, the same buildings. It was all somehow familiar. Did I die? The question wasn't intended for Angel, but they responded regardless. You don't seem dead to me, Noah. Do you feel dead? I glared at them. Is this your doing? Did you save me? Many things are my doing, but not all. Again, the enigmatic smile. This time, it filled me with rage. Just answer the damned question. You made it, what, halfway through the city? Angel sighed mockingly. And you expect to reach Malys like this? So you do know why I'm here, and who I'm hunting. I grinned up at Angel, noticing the displeasure at let slip. Oh, how they hated revealing more than they wanted to. And you saved me. They got me. You assume a great deal. You aren't the first to say that. I rode off once again, not waiting to see if they had more to say. Okay, new run, chat. New run. Let's go. Let's send it. Easy clap. We want to go card shopping? We're going to go card shopping. When I passed a young man on my bike, I sensed the infernal with him and... Oh no, we read this, okay. I'm not rereading dialogue I've read. Jackal Demon. Why has he got Snack? I meant to play that card, fuck. Deal free light. Release the hounds. Ooh. Release the hounds. Schmivers. Give me glow. They're debuffing, so we don't need shields. For each stack of glow on Noah, deal 3 damage to the demon. Remove all stacks of glow on Noah. Oh, it's dead. Right. They don't have HP at this section, I forgot. Why was I playing like it mattered? Apply 6 ward and 2 oath to Noah and allies. Sick. We could do with some more ally cards. Welcome. This is a restaurant, I think. The kind of place that serves soup and sandwiches. Maybe some coffee to go. The door is wide open, but got no sense it was open for business. There were no cars outside, no customers coming and going. Just a lingering sense of a weak demon carrying within. Gritting my teeth, I stepped inside. There were no customers inside, just empty tables and a jukebox that played a morose tune so quietly I could barely hear it. At the counter stood a woman with frizzy hair wearing a waitress's uniform. Her attention was focused on the extremely sharp knife that she drew over and over again across her bare arm on the counter. Fresh blood covered its entire surface. Deeper, she said. Her eyes seemed almost hungry. She licked her lips. Time to end this torment. Dark Fort. Increases maximum will by a small amount each turn. Explodes on death, causing damage equal to its maximum will. Oh, they're just gonna attack. Okay.
Cast thy protection, grant us thy mercy. Smite this evil before me.
Furious invocation. No.
I humbly prostrate myself before the
Guess we just do this. I guess we just do that, chat. I'll just discard these and we get free glow at the start of our next turn. Only 15.
Though you are loved, listen not to the dark whispers.
Nice. Very good. Choose a card. Fine, own a visage. Applies one vulnerable each time the demon damages no on its next turn. Take a host of shadows. We want to go to the card shop, so we're going to fight the big demon boyo. The big demon boyo. Get it out. Oh, a repeat? I heard the screams of agony from nearby and ran towards the source, only belatedly realizing I was running into the same underground parking garage I'd been to before. It was dark and abandoned, just as I remembered it. Foulness surrounded me, and a distinct sense of the infernal rose up from the levels like a miasma. And then the screams once again, like an animal caught in a vicious trap. This is the same demon I faced here before, I was sure of it. Yet, I'd defeated that demon already, hadn't I? I'd driven out the woman. She'd lain there on the concrete floor, grateful but exhausted, but relieved that the itching had finally gone. This couldn't have been the same demon, could it? Did the night starting over mean it was right back to where it started, as if the exorcism had never happened? Worse, I tried to remember the true name I'd compelled to speak. I drew a blank. Nothing. I could recall its face, but the name itself slipped through my fingers like sand. Does this mean I need to exercise it again? The thought drove home as I raced down towards the source of the screaming. Sure enough, there was a woman crouched in a dark corner once again. The same woman with the same scratches up and down her arms. The same blood and filth covering her. Get it out, she wailed. Get it out. God help me. For a moment I paused. Could I even help her? Would anything I did here be simply undone when the night began again? If so, then what was the point? I was putting my soul at risk to save a woman who in short order wouldn't even remember I'd ever done so. And then the demon spoke. It welled up from within her like a black pool, turning her eyes dark and slick smiles spread across her face. Back so soon, little exorcist, it chuckled. By now you're realizing how pointless it is for you to come, how nothing you do here has any meaning if time itself is undone. I clenched my teeth in fury. It has meaning, I said. How can it? Even if you win, I shall return and the host shall be none the wiser. It is meaning to me. Play a turn. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, get rid of you. We're not playing 2 mana for that. Jesus Christ. Warding crystals. Oh. I got that confused with Fortify. I'm fucking dumb. Okay, we're just getting debuff, that's fine. Deal through life.
Stop the liar. Deny it. Refuse it. Reject it. Hear the voice and return to the light.
Yeah, not a lot we can really do here right now. Not a lot we can really do here right now. We need card draw, really. That does nothing. Holy shit, that does nothing.
Speak now to the host, so the host in shame and despair
We're just gonna keep getting glow, I guess. Deal through life, furious invocation.
I beseech you to deliver us from this infernal spirit, this thing of wickedness.
That was not the play. This isn't good. This isn't good, chat.
Grant us thy mercy. Grant us thy protection. Smite this evil before me.
Flies. Ah. Yes, you.
Prostrate myself before the eldest powers, whose whisper before us, Almighty above, that we may serve in peace and liberty. Deliver us from
Reveal
Speak
thyself.
thy name.
The many as one.
Begone with thee.
Not a big fan of flies. Not a big fan of flies. This fucking deal 0 damage 8 billion times is not it, chat.
Hear us, so we may crush this evil. There.
I miss my priest buddy. I wish he was back.
Deliver us, Almighty above, that we may serve in peace and liberty. Who fight and have always fought against the most ancient of evils.
The center must hold. The center must hold. Ow. They even perform a special action this turn.
Lend me your arcane might. Aid me in the battle against the shadows.
This is not going as good as the previous one, honestly. I guess we're just kind of tanking our way out of this.
On the ancient powers who lie dormant. Haru and Gunore.
Oh, okay, we got that back now.
Faith is my shield, and faith is my sword. Evil will not endure.
Okay, they're dead, so they don't do it anymore. That's fantastic. I'm just gonna spend the turn summoning instead. Okay, killing the flies might be the play, actually.
Begone with thee.
Okay, so we're about to eat shit. Wanna... keep tanking. Just keep tanking, just keep tanking. It's like we recover 10 health each at the end of each turn, so it's not a huge deal.
say to thee, release your hold and tremble before the righteous. I command you, O wicked serpent, O deceiver of innocence.
This is gonna take a while.
We will overcome. We will persevere. As rust melts before the fire, so the wicked shall perish.
Can I just draw that card again so I don't need to fucking deal with this shit, please? Thank you. So light looks like it has the worst rate, but it makes up for it in versatility. Yeah, do it again.
Defend those who you have redeemed at great price from the tyranny of evil.
You know, I'm just gonna hit you for 6. Fuck you.
Lord of heaven above, hear my
Hello,
prayer.
but I'm not sorry. Okay, you just didn't do your thing this turn. Fuck you.
Listen not to the dark whispers. Believe you are cherished.
We've got so much of the light.
Deny it. Refuse it. Reject it. Hear my voice and return to the light. I speak now to the host, so lost in shame and despair. Hear my
Ow. Bop. Can I play out this entire thing properly? I think so. Cool. Furious Invocation, that's fine. You're dead. Cool. So this is just the tank build. We're just tanking forever. Fantastic. What do we even want? Strength in numbers is not good. Hip flask is decent. Apply 3 ward to target. Apply 1 fortify to yourself and allies. They're expensive though. I don't want them. I need card draw. I need card draw. What you got in here? What you got for us? I was back at Gideon's lavish mansion, standing outside the door once again. I'd walked here from the gates of the entrance to the grounds, all while wondering if this was indeed the same place I'd visited. It was not, after all, in the same part of the city. How could that be? Mansions didn't up and move, did they? Of course, neither did nightclubs, normally. If Lydia's nightclubs could, why not a demon's mansion? I hesitated before ringing the bell, wondering if I was mad to even come here. Before I could turn around, the door opened. The aged servant again. "The master awaits you within," he stated. Of course he does. Gideon was waiting in the same sitting room I'd been in before. He sat casually in an overstuffed chair, sipping on a glass. Another glass was on the table, along with a jeweled bottle filled with something amber and strong. "Expecting someone," I said, noticing how the servant had up and vanished the moment we arrived. Gideon's responding smile was gracious. "A welcome guest," he said, though his manners evidently needed some reminding. He gestured at the chair across from him, and the empty glass with a grin. "I'm not your guest," I growled, but despite my better judgment, I did sit. "Thank you." He took a long sip from his glass, closing his eyes as if to savour it. "You have questions?" "Is this place like Lydia's? It moves around the city." "Ah, so you've met." I'm not surprised. His smile was cold. "In answer to your question, yes. Staying in one spot isn't ideal. When you're in my situation, And what situation is that? Evading the hierarchy? I'd rather I fell in line, I'd rather do as I please. A demon on the run from hell? Now that was interesting. And what pleases me, Gideon continued, is to engage with mortals. For their soul, yes, among other things. He spreads his hand, freely given, in exchange for what they deem of equal value, to be perfectly clear. You're very candid about it. I believe I should be, considering your vocation. He nodded at my pack, filled with many things that could make his existence difficult. I don't possess mortals, it's all rather tacky and unpleasant for both parties, but I suspect that distinction is less meaningful to you than what I am. Which is a demon. Yes, that's right. Splendid! Let me have an understanding. I know what you are, you know what I am, and will be wary enough as we enjoy each other's company. He grabbed the bottle and poured a small amount in my glass. The smell was potent. No poison, nothing other than what it appears to be. I'm not so crude in my methods, you see. I was suspicious, but a demon at odds of hell could make a very useful ally, if a dangerous one. Even I had to admit that, so I drank, and we talked about trivial things for a while, like it was afternoon tea. It was strange, but not unpleasant. I need to be careful with this one. Hi, Zana. How's it going? We are... Is anything good? Gain 1 fortify, 1 toughen. Gain 13 damage when burnt. Gained 1 silver. Oh. Your cards fucking suck, Gideon. What the fuck? Man, this shop is ass. You got easy, keep in place the Lord. There's no god in this place anymore. It's just us and our exorcist powers. Like, why is this shop like so shit? Why is it just 3 cards? What was the point? What is the point? A final note. It was the kind of place where someone wealthy lived. A rock star, maybe? Or a dilettante who'd never held a job in their entire life. Someday, it had been glamorous. Nowadays, it didn't feel so plush. From the moment I walked through the door, it was heavy with the scent of decay, like something evil had been oozing its own juices for far too long. The fancy apartment is now the home of the dark and a terrible creature. A squatter had taken over the owner, body and soul. I went hunting. The demon would be no match for me. Angler demon. Oh, holy imagery. That's sick. I love it. The center must hold, by the way. I meant to play it. Fuck. No, he's not dead. He's just busy. Being a piece of shit. Okay. He's just armoring up this turn. That's fine. We can armor up too. It is amazing. I love the art style. Bam. So that does 9 damage for 2, which we don't want. So we'll just do this instead. We're going to get debuffed, so lol the Mao. Fuck me.
Hear us, so we may crush this evil and drive it back to the pit within you. Deliver us, Almighty above, that we may serve in.
So we're just going to try and stockpile as much light as we can. Ellie does 9 damage. What does Ellie do? Hey, Scythe, how's it going? Hope your Saturday's going swell. We want to... What's it doing? It's hitting us for 22. That's a big number. We don't like that. We don't like when it hits us for 22, but also we don't really care that much. Because we gain like 8 billion healing a turn anyway later. Yeah, it just keeps alternating. Working, delivering, usual. Fair enough. Discard you, discard you. This does... What's 7 times 3? 21. Maybe. Who could say what 21 times 3 is? It's 21. Okay, cool. I can still do math. That's good. 9 times 3 is 27. We're going to take 14 damage.
Deliver us from this infernal spirit. This thing of wickedness.
That's fine. We just get so much healing on this fucking job. You just stockpile light and then you just never die. It's great. 10 times that's a number. Numbers are big. We like numbers.
Smite this evil.
Okay, smiting.
Leave this innocent and be gone.
Exercise. Wait. Pause a breath. Draw 3 cards, apply pocket to 1. We need card draw, so we will take pause to breath. Card draw was our big issue. That was the kind of a deal breaker. Now we can get mysterious artifacts of suspicious origins. I found my way to Lydia's nightclub once more. Inside, the smoke seemed thicker than usual, and she herself was nowhere in sight. Since she didn't come out to greet me, I went looking for her. Eventually, I found her at a grand piano in the back corner. Odd, considering I never spotted it before. She played languidly, smiling almost dreamily as she did so. I noticed the array of empty drink glasses in front of her. Unusual as well, I thought. "I've never seen you play," I finally said in a way of greeting. Lydia didn't respond. Not really. Not for some time. She continued to play, leaving me waiting and slowly growing impatient. "If you want to do business," she finally said as she hit a long note, "you'll need to find something else to occupy you. I'll come find you when I'm done." I wandered around the club, idly. None of the patrons deigned to speak to me, and I found I couldn't recall what any of them looked like in the moment I passed. How strange. I was relieved when Lydia finally came to get me, eager to have business over with as much as she was eager to have me gone. Maximum will is whatever. Deals any damage to self is damage to demon as well. Ooh. Ooh. We don't have an ally, so taking Seed Bracelet is not it. There's not many event spots on here. Pretty woman. People shy. Contemplation. The church was simple, unpretentious. The floors creaked as you walked, as if sore from so many years of service underfoot. The few hymnal collections left in the pews were torn or growing mould. The streetlights outside cast dim, multicoloured rays throughout the stained glass of the otherwise dark church. At the pulpit, I ran my finger across the top, making a cross in the dust. Silence in the church works differently. Alone in the holy space, the awful noise of the hum inside your head and the beat of your heart pervades. You hear yourself, you feel yourself, your presence. At a by-altar covered in unlit votives knelt an old nun. The back of her black habit looked like a worn chalkboard after decades of wear. "God our Father," she prayed in a whisper, "your power brings us to birth, your providence guides us to life, and by your command we return to dust." I approach, and though I was careful not to interrupt, she heard me. The nun's face was lit by a solitary candle, which she cradled in her hands as she prayed. The light of the flame danced along her weathered skin, getting caught in every wrinkle and mark. She smiled when she saw me. I sat in a nearby pew as she continued her prayer for the departed loved ones. I did it so many times in my life. "Lord, those who still die live in your presence," the nun said, louder now, I suppose to make sure I could hear it. "Their lives change, but do not end." When she finished and stood, I patted the empty space next to me. The nun smiled and sat next to me. "Who are you praying for?" I asked. "Our former priest who is no longer with us," she said. "I've known many who claim to be good but conceal their true selves in God. God's true self was inside this man." "May I?" I asked, reaching for a votive. "Of course," she said, understanding that I meant to light another candle for this man. I bent the votive forward so the flame could ignite another candle, and somehow I felt more at peace. 40 will, or choose a card. 40 will? That's huge. That's a huge number. Did you know 40 is a huge number, chat? Crazy. Watching us. I sensed something else. I walked to the pub on what was apparently a busy night. Cheers and hollers filled the room with heavy but pleasant noise. Plenty of young men watching the game. I didn't bother to register which sport, or what I'd expect to see. Then there was the back of the bar. And behind it, a tall bartender with his sleeves rolled up, drying the inside of a pint glass. He had salt and pepper hair, well-conditioned, combed to the side in that perfect Cary Grant way. His eyes were dark, sad, like he was in mourning. And he was staring at me. I felt it's reasonable. It's normal. Nothing wrong with 40mm. It's big. Something about his wide, piercing gaze unsettled me. He wasn't looking through me or past me, but rather into me. Or perhaps I was imagining things. I could feel a faint sense of the infernal here, but that didn't mean it came from him. I certainly stick out in a place like this enough that it could warrant a stare from the bartender. After all, so I couldn't be hasty. I found a chair as far away from the bar as possible. When I looked back, the bartender was still staring, still drying the inside of the same pint glass, but his pupils were now gone. His eyes were all egg white, 2 large pearls, almost beautiful. Somehow, I still felt like he was staring only at me. He didn't blink. I couldn't look away. I was locked in his impossible gaze. Without noticing the noise of the pub had all gone away, faded into silence. It was still packed with people, but none of them moved. They were frozen in place. Except for the bartender with pearl eyes, still drying that glass he winked. Demons take many forms. Okay. Greater demon exorcism time. Yippee! We have no light, so Furious Invocation does nothing. Glow, rather. Burn you. Sacrifice 5 will. Play a shield on this. That gets 2 glow for our next turn. 11. Oof. Oof. Owie. My bones. Pause the breath. Select a card from your hand to give pocket. So a card we give pocket will not leave our hand. We'll pick Furious Invocation to pocket. Oh, that ends our turn. That ends our turn? Oh shit, it says end our turn on the end of it. Did you know reading the card explains the card, chat? Crazy, that. It did the thing it said it was going to do. Wild. Okay, no more glow for us. That's bad. Ow. Get rid of pause the breath because don't want to do that. Yeah, it's kind of awkward. We can't really finish off this guy. Tick tock. Ow. Okay, this is our last chance at this. There we go. So we don't actually have a thingy, so... Ow. So we will just... Pause the breath. We'll put this in our hand. Pearl Eye. Endure. Doomed. Lose 1 doom. If burnt, what's doom? If burnt, gain 3 doom. So now we're only taking 1 damage, chat, so that's good. 1 damage is less than 5 damage.
Your true name.
And it gave us more doom. Fantastic. What do you want? Burn you. It's time to start tanking, chat. We are going full tank. More doom. I didn't even really need to do anything. I could have just let my healing handle it. Because I'm never going to get more than this one stack of doom. So just be like, bam, 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 bam. So the issue is we kind of want light because we don't deal with the end of the fight very well. Because Furious Invocation will do a shitload of damage and we're not taking a lot of damage from Pearl Eye. He's just doing 1 per turn and we're healing for 6. So like we just do what we can where we can. It's probably one of the cards we'd want to upgrade sooner rather than later in this bit. Oh, we're taking 7 now. Oh, you bastard. You're not even giving us a debuff. Okay, I understand. Oof. Like, every time we get hit, we get debuffed. Oh, we got Phantom on us. I should have been using that. My bad. My mistake. My mistake, honestly. Why didn't I do that before? Now we're healing 14 a turn. Is there a way to speed this up? I can't speed up. Okay. Understood. That sucks. Oh, we got warding crystals. You want warding crystals? Don't think so. 39. We're only taking 8. Why am I worried? We're only taking 8. More doom, more ashes, more disappointment. Sorry, my bad. I can do it. It's just gonna take ages. I'm not worried. It's just gonna take forever. Thank you. So how's everyone's day? What you up to? Hope you're having a good time while we wait for this boss to fucking die. At least the hands is 13, that's a big number. We don't need to heal, we just heal it back up. Okay, we're slowly getting there now. We're slowly working towards victory. Lord, what have you done? You're a pink wispy girl and you dance at the club. What? Huh? What? Is this a song? Is this song lyrics in chat? I'm on a pink pony. I am clearly missing a reference, sir. Demon turn. Tanking forever. Oh, pink pony clubs. Oh, my bad. We want to play Hand of Glory, I think. That was not what I wanted to do. Fuck. We want to play... Yeah, Hand of Glory has pocket. Okay, we're good. Hand of Glory is pocket this whole time? Oh, end turn. Demon turn. Get rid of the doom, get rid of the doom. We need to play Hand of Glory. And that way we don't get doom stacks. Because Phantom prevents all status ailments. We could have discarded that this turn actually. Okay, so we have 60 damage on lock when it gets to Lee Enrage. Get expelled, get expelled, get expelled. Exercise, 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 exercise. 85 HP to deal with. Can I help you? I can in fact help you. You don't count as an ally, fantastic. Demon turn. Ow. Can you stop absorbing his flesh, please? So this does 25 times 3 is 75, probably. And then release the hounds. Yippee! We did it! Amazing. Collect 40 faith. Choose a card. Violent Recollection is good. Yoink. Oh, and we can finally upgrade. Oh, shit. Finally. In the alley. Once again, I spotted Angel standing in the alleyway. Not hiding precisely. It was easy to spot those wings from the road as I drove by on the motorcycle, but certainly out the way. When I doubled back and walked to the alley on foot, I found them studying the graffiti with a puzzled expression. These are all from different mortals, they said, pointing to a section of the wall where numerous lines were written in a wide array of fonts. They seem to respond to each other, yet I do not understand the point. Hello to you too. This one, they continued, appears to disparage the writer of the line below, but then this one, they pointed elsewhere, I think claims that both the others are lacking in character. There is no point, I sighed. It's just expression. It's street art. Expression without purpose is an art. When was the last time any celestial being produced art? Hey Giga Chad, how's it going? Angels seemed like they were about to respond, but then they decided against it. I looked troubled by their lack of response. I decided to change the subject before we spent an hour discussing graffiti. Tell me about Malys. That drew their attention, and they smirked at me. Malys is your quarry. Surely a skilled hunter such as yourself would have gathered all there is to know before you began. Assume I know nothing. Do you know nothing? I found the Celestial's love of talking in endless circles annoying. There's no way I know as much about one of the fallen as one of the hosts would. They nodded, conceding my point. I could spend the rest of your mortal days telling you all the things I know about Malys, and yet none of it would end your hunt, Noah. What about strengths, weaknesses? They are far, far more powerful than you. Suddenly, Angel's smirk widened. And as for weaknesses, there are none of beings such as you could exploit. That can't be true. Every demon has a weakness. Even the most powerful demon has them. Blind spots, obsessions, things that can lure them out. Yes, Angel agreed, and said nothing more. I stared at them in frustration, but they already turned no attention to the wall. I've had enough. It was time to return to my hunt. Ooh, Ultra Kill. Ultra Kill's sick. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good myself. It's a good Saturday. A lot of reading, though. Jesus Christ. I thought there was going to be more voice acting than there was. What relics did I have? Oh, right, yeah. Release the hounds would have been good. To sack rather than thingy. We want to upgrade Furious Invocation, because that's 25%. Yeah. Definitely upgrade that. We don't need to heal because we have infinite regen forever. On God. Underneath. The motel rooms smell terrible, like death. It's not a stench I can easily describe, but it's true what they say. You never forget it. The room looked empty, but it didn't feel empty. I heard whispers, the soft tch, 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 like the motel management or I guess might assume to be old pipes. I knew better. Anytime I walk into a room like this, I first noticed the bed. This one had a tall oak headboard. The bleached white sheets were pulled taut and tucked under. The wallpaper was garish. Mid-century orange, pumpkins, and an old-fashioned well with a spinning wheel, repeated every few feet. I've stayed in worse places, I thought. I paused. No. Then the tsh-tsh-tsh whispers got louder, a rushing wave that surged into a shrill scream like the wail of a tea kettle, and then silence. I paused, took it in. The scream had been muffled, like it was coming from one room over, but no, this is definitely from somewhere inside the room. I could feel the infernal presence here. I just had to find the source. There weren't many places to look. I checked the bathroom, but had nothing more than a rusty tub and a used bar of soap. The closet was empty, save for those hangers that go all the way around so you can't steal them. And then, the whispers returned. I followed the sound back into the main room. They were coming from the bed. Tsh, tsh, tsh. They got louder and louder, developing again to that god-awful screech. I already noted that the bed was made. No room for anything under those tight covers. What I was facing here had to be under the bed. I bent down and looked, but it seemed there was no under the bed. The mattress was laid on top of a built-in frame attached to the floor. 3 wooden panels, which I suddenly realised must be hollow. The sounds were coming from inside. With considerable effort, I pushed off the mattress. I was frustrated to find that it rested on a flat sheet of solid wood, which itself sat on the frame. I knocked on it. It sounded hollow. Tsh, tsh, tsh. The whispers began again. A sense of unbelievable urgency washed over me, and I pulled at the wood panel until its nails loosened and it splintered at the seams. There was a crack inside the wood box now. It was so dark inside. From within the darkness, the eyes of a frightened woman peered out at me. "You found me," she whispered, her voice raw from days, perhaps weeks spent screaming. I realised it wasn't her speaking, of course. It was the demon. In the darkness of the wooden box, I could make out the woman's shape, thin to the point of rails. Emaciated, she looked like a living corpse, and I wondered how long she'd been under there, trapped. "Go away," she whispered. "Let us rot in peace." I would do no such thing. Me on most mornings, bed rotting. Turn 1. Oh, that costs 1 now, that's nice. Discard Host of Shadows, discard Illuminations, release the hounds. Oh, you're kind of a weak one, huh? Pause for breath. That one, please. We want that in our hand at all times. Okay, it's the shackler. We're being shackled. Okay, let's start building up our glow while we have time. This one moves quick, so doing damage is kind of an issue. It's kind of an issue, chat. If we do that, we can delay him adding buffs to us a little bit. And that should hopefully help us out enough to do what we need to. It didn't help us out enough to do what we need. Oh, maybe. By the way, I found a cool game and scheme that requires coding. It's a game where you program a drone to harvest plants off in your farm and materials being used to unlock more plants, bigger, fewer, more functions. Oh, what's it called? What's the game? No, it's all good to keep in the mindset for it. 0 damage 4 times. Deal 3. Okay, light. Okay, no, it did matter. Fuck. Okay. It mattered. No. Pause for breath. The other card we want pocketed is Hand for Glory. Hand of Glory. Okay, that was just a hit. That's nice. That's very nice of them to just hit me in the face. Where the fuck is my card at, yo? Can I please do enough? I guess we're just gonna Furious Invocation here. I don't see a way to not Furious Invocation suffer. Reveal. The farmer was replaced. Okay. Noted. Noted. Dysthymia. Leeches will feed from the player each turn. When it's died, its maximum will be absorbed into the demon's maximum will. Okay. Hounds have been released. Ah. Issue. Issues. Demon turn. Okay, so is this going to be like a race? That's fine. We can race. I'm the best at racing. Oh fuck! I didn't mean to discard that. Fuck me, man.
So we may crush this evil and drive it back to the pit whence it came.
Okay, it's just summoning and eating it. So if we do more than 19 each turn, we should be alright, right? That's 12. Can I draw it? I might be able to draw it. We'll see. Fuck, okay. Unlucky. This game is about exorcising demons and defeating the great demon Malys. I do not know much about Malys, as he is at Zone 3.
Almighty above, that we may serve in peace and liberty.
All I know is that Malys is apparently unkillable. So we're gonna go kill him.
Listen not to the dark whispers. Believe you are cherished.
Okay, summon 2. So he's gonna gain a load more HP again. That's unlucky.
Deny it. Refuse it. Reject it. Hear my voice.
4 times 5 is 20. We're doing this.
I speak now to the host, so lost in shame and despair. Hear my voice. So lost in shame and despair. Hear my voice.
Oh god, he has so much of the HP.
I call upon the knights that stand in the morning light.
I keep sacrificing it when I mean to play it. His voice is so whiny. He's not whiny. He's preaching. Ow. 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 I keep not fucking drawing it. Fuck's sake, man. Okay. I keep trying to pocket the AoE, but I can never draw the fucking AoE. Okay. It has Wrath. It has Wrath. Release the hounds. That's what I want. It's so important. Why are you alive? You have 0 HP. Why are you alive? I got robbed. I got robbed. It had 0 health and it was alive. Okay, that was sick. That was bad, actually. Okay, we go again. What's the last one? Defense focused. Start each exorcism with 5 toughen. These are kind of shit. I want to play Obsidian Blade again because that had the priest in the deck, and the priest is a cool guy, and we like the priest. We go.
This is no ordinary city.
Hello again, Angel. The night begins. Okay. I grimaced as I saw the celestial creature perched above me. Oh, you again. They nodded. I see you've returned. I was back where I started. Somehow it still felt like it was the first time, even though I knew it wasn't. I don't appear to have much choice. It's always a choice, Noah. Angel said it with such seriousness I was taken back. So this isn't you saving me. It wasn't a question really, but almost a slow realization. Angel only regarded me impassively, flexing their wings as if from habit. Is this a trap? Am I stuck in some kind of loop? They didn't answer, and again, they didn't have to. This being a trap didn't feel right. What would Malys spare me from failing to reach him? Unless that's what he wanted? Did he have this kind of power? You asked too many questions, Angel reprimanded me, and you have too little time. Then help me, damn you. You barely made it through the port, Angel wagged their finger at me like I was a disappointing child. You have to do better than that if you want to reach Malys. Just do better, that's all I get. You can find me in the city as before. I will help you, as before, but no more than that. I watched them up there on the perch, but they weren't to be moved by a sour tone. Not that I expected them to be. I rode off again, not waiting to see if they had more to say. The lowest stacks. Where do we want to go? We could hit the events. The events are like really good. Let's go left path. Let's go left path and hit all of the events. See what happens. Desperate hope. I had to check twice. I had to check twice that this was indeed the church I'd been called to. From the outside, it barely seemed like it was still in use. The boards were weathered and the windows shuttered, like it would have been abandoned years before. Yet inside there was a warmth. Candles were spread throughout the main chamber, providing a gentle glow and a sense of comfort, even though there was almost nobody within to benefit. A woman stood up as soon as I entered. The way she looked at me, the sudden hope against hope I saw in her tired eyes. She said she was the one who called me here. I went to speak to her. I already knew what she was going to say. She began begging me for help before I even got to her. Please, she said. My son isn't himself. I talked to the church and they won't do anything, and I don't know why. But my priest said he might know someone who can do something. Something he can't. Something he won't, I corrected her. Although there was little point in pressing an issue that was never going to change. But yes, I'm here to help. Take me to him, I said, and began my preparations. Within. 16 HP. Brother thinks he's getting a turn. Like, you play the light deck and spend 87 turns killing a normal guy, or you can play Mr. Hit Face, who hits face. And hit face. Isn't that crazy? Deal 35 damage, consume 4 to play. I want that. I can't play it, but I want it. We will have 4 candles at some point. Alfie again. I was back at the billiards bar, the one constantly playing 80s rock on the speakers. As for the first time, I noticed a suave man I played pool with. What was his name? Alfie. This time I approached him directly, and he introduced himself in the same friendly manner he had before. This time, recalling the package he casually tossed me in the left after our first encounter, I was a bit more prepared. You do know me, don't you, I asked, but I don't think I know you. Alfie spread his hands, giving me a disarming grin. Guilty as charged. Let's better say I know you, as in what you do. We've never met, then how? You helped a friend of mine a ways back. He was, in a way, what you might say, a situation, he shrugged. Don't expect to run into you, but I kept something on hand in case I ever did. That's a long time to hold on to it, just in case you run into someone randomly. Stranger things have happened, he said with a smile. And they always seem to, don't they? This thing you have, do you have it now? I do, he nodded. But I'll tell you what, I'll play you pool for it, he indicated the nearby billiards table, and I had to smile remembering our first fun in the game. I went along with it, after all, why not? Before long, it was like my first shot of him watching me expectantly. The first shot left something to be desired, sadly. The colours and stripes feebly wobbled to various edges of the table, rubbing into each other and none going in. I believe you'll be owing me round, Alfie said weakly. For once, it felt good to lose. As before, we ended up playing for another hour or so. He told me about the friend I'd helped exorcise, though I searched through my memory and couldn't recall it at all. Still, I didn't get any sense Alfie was deceiving me, quite the opposite. When he got up to leave, he flashed the package out of his jacket. My friend said it's the sort of thing you use, he said. One good turn deserves another. He tossed it into my lap, and with a nod, he was gone. White rabbit ear. Allies deal 50% additional damage. Yes. Why we have a rabbit ear for exercising? I do not know. In the office. I entered what appeared to be an office, like so many others in this barren city, full of cubicles and empty desks. Only some of the lights were on, the office was closed, and yet the door had been wide open. I could sense the infernal within. Something weak and feeble, yet it pulled at me even so. I need to find it quickly. After a quick search of the place, I found a man in a suit and tie asleep on the couch of the break room. Nothing seemed amiss with him, except on closer inspection, one of his arms was covered in track marks. He was deep into a drug-induced coma, and the demon cackled madly as it sped through a haze of his tormented and unconscious mind. I didn't need to reveal its name. I knew. This would not take long. He's calling you a bitch! Holy fuck.
We will prevail, my friend.
What are you debuffing with, you bastard? I wonder if 50% is enough to deal... Wait. Damp? When you're damp, you cannot light candles. And burn a card to remove a stack of damp. Oh my god, are you fucking serious? Speak by name.
Speak myself before the eldest powers, whose whispers still echo.
There we go, I'm fine. I actually need to pay some attention to my health. I only recover 10 at the end of each round. 8 again. Oh, we can just win.
I command you to be gone.
Nice. Faith, card, Add 10 ward and 2 toughen. The final verse. We'll take final verse. We hit the event. Down below. I found myself in an underground parking lot. A steady stream of running water rolled noisily through a rusted pipe overhead. The concrete, a charcoal grey, seemed to punctuate the shadows and minimise the light. The dark ate the echoes of every step I took in there. A tyre screech shot out the dark. I couldn't see the source. The place seemed like it had always been empty, that it's impossible for another human being to be in here with me, and yet it felt like I was being watched. I walked more quickly. I turned the corner, trying to remember why I was even here. I felt as if I was searching for my bike, but why would I park it here? Where would I go? I need to leave it behind. A yellow light ran its fingers over a column clustered to my left. I paid it no mind, until a yellow light ran its fingers over me and stopped, like a spotlight on me. I spun around just in time to see my reflection in the black windshield of a stub-nosed utility van. Out of instinct, or biological stupidity, I put out my hand to push back at the van. Of course, the heavy object with the momentum won. The force of it, coupled with the placement of my palm, sent me barrel rolling over the pockmarked parking garage pavement. My pack went flying, the arcane tools of my trade strewn about. I felt a warm wet pooling by my head. Blood? I put my hand to my head. It was clear liquid, holy water. One of my bottles had been broken. Fortunately, I had plenty in the pack. What the hell do you think you're doing? A man demanded. Standing in front of a yellow purring utility van headlights was a massive man, a walking punch in the face, scars on scars, bold muscles. I was ready to fight, ready to be outraged that he struck me unprovoked. Instead, I froze in fear. You jumped in front of me, are you crazy? Did I? I wanted to argue, but I couldn't. I tried to remember the moment I turned around and saw the van about him. It was suddenly my mind seemed less certain. Did I jump? Why did I do that? I'm sorry, but I kept trying to talk to the angry man, but my vision became fuzzy. I felt the world tilt and then realised it was me. The ground rushed up to my face and I blacked out. When I woke up, both the van and my man were gone, along with some of my things. Only some, thankfully. Penalty. Choose a card. Oh. Huh. Why is Raph on here? Or minus 20 will. I don't want to take minus 20 will. Is Angel on the way? Angel's on the left and right. Okay. No one will come. I was back at the cheap motel room, the one I'd been to once before with the long-term rental sign and the stench of decay coming from behind the door. It made me wonder, was no one to clean these rooms? Someone who noticed the smell or even report it? How long has this young man lain within, suffering? Why did he even come here? I pushed the door open, trying not to gag from the smell. Sure enough, the young man was there on the sweat-soaked sheets once again, his distended stomach rising and falling with each laboured breath. His pale eyes stared up at the slow ceiling fan above. Instead of immediately going to his aid this time, I looked around. I found a wallet, empty, save for a driver's license that his name was Jamie, some torn-up papers that might have been letters, syringes and rubber stamps. Other than that, just the jitter for which he told me he'd ordered food for many days, but ate little of it. I'm here, Jamie, I told the young man in the bed. I'm going to help you. Nobody can help me, he said. It was the boy speaking. Nobody's coming. I'm all alone. You're not alone. I'm here. And then, once more, his mouth spread into an over-wide smile, like fingers tugged at the edges. You are here, the demon said in its low voice. But he is still alone. He only has us for company, and we feast. It was the same demon I'd driven out the young man last time. My work had been undone, as if it had never happened. You begin to see, said the voice. It is pointless for you to return, to fight. Leave us to his lonely misery. You will leave him be, demon, I said. We feast this invitation, it chuckled. For he has naught else to offer but his flesh, naught else to desire it as we do. We are his sole consolation. I set down my pack and prepared. I will drive you out of him if it's the last thing I do. Punching time. Might as well play Beaten and Bloodied while it's early. We want speak by name.
Grant us thy protection.
Compel.
Smite this evil before me.
Ow. Salt prison's good. Can't play La Priest because we don't have enough, so we just sack that, play Salt Prison. Oh, fucking Jaw the Blade got it. God damn it.
Prostrate myself before his powers. Whose whispers this is the hour of our need. This is the hour of our dread.
Are we like 1 hit point off killing you? Fuck's sake. And shackled. God damn it. Unlucky. We'll play it.
God is with us.
Your true name.
Those who feast. If burnt, create 2 copies of itself and apply 2 plague to Noah. That's fine. Speak thy name. Ow. Fucking Draw the Blade getting it is so tilting. Okay, he still only deals 1 damage, so that's unlucky. Discard you 2. Discard you. Speak thy name.
Voices rise as one and cast into the wind.
Infestation again. That'll do. Debuffing us.
Come to our aid and drive out the evil.
Oh yeah, I can store candles. I forgot. I forgot that's in fact a game mechanic of this game that we're playing. Do you want to salt? Not on the best spot right now, but it'll do.
This is the hour of our need. This is the hour of
Expelling time.
the hour of our dread.
What did you just give me? Doing 9 to me. Discard, speak by name, discard for energy, end turn.
Dark whispers. Believe you are.
Nice. So we want to discard and draw. Fuck. Discard you. Play final verse. Play Salt Prison. Discard you. Play you. Discard you. Play you.
Refuse it. Reject it. Hear my voice.
Got 15 to deal with, but I'll just... Oh, that's interesting. That was an option this whole time?
Speak now to the host, so lost in shame and despair. Hear my voice. Leave us. Return whence you came.
That was an option. I could have just spam Plague. I didn't realize it went straight to hand. Choose a card. Begone Demon. Discard 2 random cards in your hand. For each card discarded, deal 1 damage. Deal 22, consume. Add 2 La Wisp card to your hands. At the start of your turn, add 1 oath to Noah. Okay, let's ring the bell. Because we do play our guy, our buddy. Shopping time. Lydia's nightclub was practically deserted when I walked inside. It wasn't closed, as I could still hear whispers from some of the dark corners, but it was quiet enough that it almost seemed to. Ding donk! Lydia herself was at the bar, sorting through a series of boxes that I would have expected to be filled with bottles and glasses, but instead mostly filled with books. Do we not have Ding donk? She paused mid-romance as I approached. You picked the oddest moments to arrive, she said, almost to herself. You're not the first to tell me that. No one like to be the first to tell you that I can't drop everything the moment you show up, she waved a hand out to the club. Find something to do. I looked out the hazel of smoke, puzzled. Such as? You're a bright boy. I'll come find you when I'm done. I found an old man in the back, someone who I instantly felt as if I knew, even though I couldn't place it. He chatted ambulantly about inconsequential things I now can't recall, but I'm being amused. I was relieved when Lydia finally came to get me, eager to have our business over as much as she was eager to have me gone. Increase the amount of cards you draw each turn by 1. First card each turn burns for an additional 1 candle. Yes. So we want to head... Either one's fine. But this one gets us to the person who... Get it out. The moment I heard the cries of agony coming from the nearby underground parking garage, I knew exactly where I was. I'd been here twice before. I knew that several levels below, and when we arrived in the darkness, she scratched her arms till flesh was in ribbons, infested by a thing of flies, disease, and enduring pain beyond imagining. I knew it because I could sense its infernal presence. I didn't hesitate. I ran below, preparing for the coming fight. I already knew it was true that even though I won here again, next time the night restarted, the woman would be back here in the dark, suffering, praying for someone to come. Maybe that night I wouldn't find my way here. Maybe that night the demon would finally kill her. Or my mind would snap from sheer torture she had to endure. Her last thoughts to wonder how no one responded to her cries. But I was here now. I found the woman below, screaming in the darkness and filth she had both times before. She looked at me with bloodshot eyes full of terror. Please, she gasped, scratching at the gouges in her arms. Help me, get them out. I realised it didn't matter, any relief I could offer was temporary. I had the ability to fight the demon inside her. It was my calling, so my duty to do whatever I could. And maybe someday soon the night wouldn't restart. I'll do what I can, I swore to her, and put down my pack to prepare. Ding donk. First card burns for 2, chat. Wait, why does Ring the Bell have the same art as Arcane Shield? Summon the Wisp. I can have wisps! This game is peak! It's actually a small indie game. Not to disparage against it. It's me! It's my people! Ow. Oh, it didn't reply yet. Fuck me. Okay, cool. Oh, I can only have 2 slots.
God is with us.
I understand, okay. Thank you, my wisps, my buddies, my eternal companions.
Cast into the wind. Hear our call. Come to our aid and drive out the evil before us.
There's some nice myth. Taking 2 instead of 12 is a big difference.
Reveal your true name.
The many as one.
Another living foe will not endure.
So we want to not discard that yet. And we're set for next turn. You did 0 damage. Get fucked, bozo. I wish I could have my 4th candle though. That would have been nice.
Our voices rise as one and cast into the wind.
You're doing so little damage that it's spreading out to be 0 between all of us. That's sick, actually.
Come to our aid and drive out the evil before us.
Ring the bells is actually kind of goated. Like, the guy isn't even summoning fucking things anymore. He's just had it.
The hour of our need. This is the hour of our dread.
I have never felt more safe in my life. Holy shit. I think we have found the best card in our deck. If we can make it cheaper, ooh. If we could make it cheaper, chat.
We will overcome. We will persevere. The blessed will drive you from our hearts. As wax melts before the fire, so the wicked shall perish at the presence of fate.
Okay. 72 HP to deal with. He's currently doing 0 damage to us, chat. He's doing a whole 0 to us.
King of darkness, give all the mighty and tremble that we may serve in peace and
Man, playing them rapidly is so fucking funny. Nice. Oh, blood charm. Open packs now affect healing as well as damage. Nice. Look, that was the thing I skipped earlier. So, assist in a rage. Ally will gain 1 wrath each time, never deals 10 or more unblocked damage in a single attack. Sick. More allies. More friends! Yippee! You want to go middle and fight this other guy? I stopped my motorcycle outside a restaurant. The kind constantly surrounded by a cloud of fried food smells and despair. A single bored attendant manned the drive-through window, but there seemed to be no customers there inside. I wasn't here for the food, indeed. The stench alone would have dissuaded me if I were hungry. No, I stopped here because I sensed an infernal presence. It wasn't coming from inside, however. So, where? I walked around uncertainly, eventually circling around to the back where the restaurant hoarded its garbage and waste grease in a series of large bins. The stench here was worse, as was the infernal presence. I approached the bins, prepared for anything. I noticed one of the grease bins was open. It was filled almost to the brim with a grey sludge, littered with crumbs and dead flies, and something was moving inside. At first I thought it must be an animal. Then I recalled seeing it was a person. A woman emerged from the sludge, and she was smiling. A great big grin on her face, as if she was a child splashing in a tub. "Help me," she said, her voice the screechy bass of an elderly smoker. Her smile grew wider, and she giggled, "Please help me!" The smell made me want to gag. The woman slapped her hands on the surface of the grease, splashing it. I felt some spackle in my face and coat, and again my gorge rose. What? My gorge rose? She began to rub the goo onto her dress and up her arms like it was soap, as she was trying to make a lather. Demons make humans do all sorts of strange things. Some like to play around, feel what it is means to have feeling, or to test our limits, I thought. I've seen it all over the years. A limit, however, this was a new one, even for me. "Stop this," I commanded the demon within her. "You've had your fun." The woman stopped her playful splashing, her head swiveling around to face me like a doll under the guide of some childish hand. "But have you had yours?" taunted the deep voice from within her. "Why don't you come here with me, sweetie? There's plenty of precious filth to spare." I took a deep breath and reached into the bin with considerable effort. Hang on. I heaved out of the bin with considerable effort, tearing my coat in the process. She landed on the asphalt in a gooey mess and smelled like an animal. The demon is not happy with me. "You picked the wrong night to cross me." "You picked the wrong night to cross me," I said, scrambling to my feet as ready for the coming fight. So I need to move. Hang on. Where's my guy? Where's my guy? Move up like this, you can see the actual things. There we go. I can be a bit smaller though, I think. You're a bit smaller. Yeah. Okay. So, what now? Ring the bells, chat. We're gonna ring the bells. Maybe. We'll see how this goes. We're gonna ring the bells, chat. Ding dong. Ding dong. What does ephemeral do? Ding dong. Of course it's the fucking priest. You did 15? Jesus Christ, man. Don't play beaten and bloody first. Don't play beaten and bloody first. Oh, shit. That was not meant to... Fuck. I didn't realize it was played on an ally. I thought it was the place of an ally. Shit. Shit. I accidentally fucked that up. 1 second. Settings. Display. It needs to stop letting me do that. You need to stop letting me do that, chat. Collect your things. Salt prison. And you want to be at full thingy if we can.
Speak thy name.
Belfigor. Holy fuck. May receive a buff from the demon.
From the grip of this unworthy spirit.
Why do you get rough? Well, this is going to suck ass.
And drive it back to the pit whence it came.
Oh no, it didn't suck as much ass as I thought it would. Okay.
Almighty above, that we may serve in peace and liberty.
You are going to Salt Prison. Expel time. You only have 38 HP. Attacking again, okay.
Listen not to the dark whispers. Believe you are cherished. Deny it. Refuse it. Reject it.
Okay, good. Thank you, Oath. It should be fine. So we go. Final verse. Nice. Faith. Moonstone Pendant. Allies now gain 5 war for each card left in hand. Sick. Deal 3 damage per ash card in hand. Apply 1 fortify each time ward is added to no each turn. This turn. Oh, this turn. Shit, okay. Don't want these. We need to visit Mr. Remove a Curse. This time, when I spotted Angel in a side alley, I was ready. I pulled my bike over immediately, parking it right next to the alley's entrance. Angel stood there regarding the motorcycle with obvious distaste. I could tell they wanted to ask about it. Maybe to wonder why these mortals didn't simply sprout wings like they had if you wished to travel around so quickly, but clearly couldn't lower themselves to do so. Which is fine by me. I had a question was pondering some meeting at the city entrance. I've been thinking, I began, not bothering for greeting ever since Angel never did either. That would explain lack of progress, Angel said. I ignored the barb. One of two things is true about this loop I'm caught in, I said. If this is something Malys is doing, some way of proving I'm worthy of facing him maybe, or something you're doing. I already told you, but won't admit to, I interrupted. Angel scowled but said little else in response. Either way, it's a challenge, isn't it? Angel arched an eyebrow. It could also be both, they said. I hadn't considered that, but now that I had it made me angry. Yeah, I growled. You're kind of the foolish of playing tug of war, don't you? I don't know what it is, Noah. It's a game, I spat, where you pull on the rope to see who's strongest. There's a twinkle of amusement in Angel's bright eyes. And this is an analogy, you all a rope? Pretty much, I said. Angel chuckled, but not much else. Part of me wondered if it was self-centered to think I was so important to either Angel or Malys that they want to spend their time manipulating me so, but I couldn't deny what was happening. Whoever was behind it, they wouldn't let me die. I'd eventually reach Malys, or spend an eternity suffering in the attempt. And that felt like it ranked in the category of kind of games heaven and hell like to play with mortals. And I didn't like to be played with. It seemed like unlikely Angel would confess either way, so I left the alley and continued on my hunt. $110 for that? That's crazy. Brick odd. What happens if we upgrade Ring the Bell? It becomes 1 and we get 3 whisk cards in hand? That's value. You know what? Trawler Blade gets cheaper and it becomes usable. Sick. Gain 1 restrained and 3 wrath. Ooh. Maybe I don't get rid of you. That's why you had wrath on your fucking card. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's very cool. Very Poggers Pogchamp. Pog champion. Flame and Fury. I found myself in front of yet another small church. There seemed to be so many in the city, nestled in dark corners where it seemingly shouldn't even be. This one, however, could safely be called formally a church. It was now a burned husk, having suffered a blaze and quite burnt to the ground, but left it charred and abandoned nevertheless. Even the church doors were gone, only remains of a doorway leading into shadowy ruins within. Even so, I was drawn here. I sensed the presence of the infernal. Steeling myself, I stepped inside. I wasn't prepared for what happened next. The moment I stepped into the church, it transformed. I wasn't inside a burnt-out husk. I was in a proper Catholic church, small and simple, yes, but respectable enough. The doors were back in their proper place beside me. The stained glass windows were all in their frames. Everything appeared as I'd expected it to. In fact, there was something familiar about that I couldn't quite put my finger on. Then I noticed the smell. Smoke. Thick, acrid smoke. It was billowing out of this sacristy, the small area in the back where the vestments are kept. I put aside the question of how the church was suddenly restored and ran to the door. The moment I pulled it open, I was engulfed in heavy smoke and the warmth of the flames inside. I was thrown back, coughing and choking, but tried to fight it. "Hello," I shouted. "Is anyone there?" I then heard a cry from within the smoke, one that sounded like a child's. Throwing caution to the wind, I covered my mouth and ran inside. All I saw, aside from the flames engulfing the hanging vestments, was a young boy cowering near the back. I grabbed him from my arms and quickly ran out of the sanctuary. Both of us collapsed on the wooden floor. I had a sense of flames behind us were already beginning to spread. I quickly checked the boy to see if he was okay. He coughed, sound hoarse and painful, on the verge of consciousness, but even so trying to speak. I didn't do it. It wasn't me," he protested. I wanted to reassure him, but at the same moment his eyes opened. They were red, dark, and infernal. He grinned. "I did," a deeper voice said. Then it laughed. I'd found my demon. "We did it! We found the child endangerment! Let's go!" Ring the bells! Ring the bells! don't know how I feel about this right now. You know what? We're playing Soul. Fuck you. You're not worth my time. You're gonna die. Okay. Hitting it was the play. Good to know. And let's draw the blade. You fucking bastard. Okay, no, hold on to it. Assist in a rage.
Your true name.
Oh yeah, I gain ward at the end of turns. That's right. This is going to be really easy. Holy fuck. Victim. The figure writhes with pain and despair. If it dies, 5 disturb will be applied to the player. Disturb damages no when it's applied. Ooh, fuck, okay. Oh, shit, I see the issue. I see the issue here, chat.
Spirits of wickedness.
That'll do for
in this
now.
world of darkness.
Okay, it's going for me this time. 28. Okay, the priest is in hand, that's good. Can finally do this.
We will prevail, my friend.
I'm just gonna end turn like this and get a bunch of things so we don't die. Oh, it didn't even fucking load it. Okay. So we gotta work quick.
Redeemed at great price from the tyranny of evil.
I'm gonna take 5.
Another legion falls.
Okay, no, if we have enough armor, we should be okay. That's fine. That's fine then. This isn't gonna be a huge issue. Why do you have like 9 disturb low? Okay, got speak by name. That's good. I'm fucking invincible. When the wind is low and the fire's hot, the vulture waits to see what rots. Expelling time. Only 28. Only 28 HP. Holy fuck. Okay. Better fucking speedrun this shit. Oh, you're dead. Okay. Sick. Sick. Light and darkness. Reduce the top card of your... No, not really good. No, we're just skipping. That sucks. I was kind of hoping we get better cards there, but oh well. Boss time. King of the Strip. As I left the lower stacks behind me, I began to feel a bit of apprehension. Everything else back the way it was when the night renewed. Did that mean the so-called Lord of the Strip would be back here as well? I didn't get this far again last time. For all I knew, he'd been waiting for me then as well. Disappointed, perhaps, that there'd been no rematch. And then, no sooner had I fought it, I felt the summons, the call from a little dark construction office at the edge of the strip. The throne room of his kingdom in the shadows. Steeling myself, I turned my bike and rode there, leaving it in the empty parking lot. There's no point in trying to resist this call, like I did last time, was there? He was the gatekeeper here, and I wasn't going to get into the strip without facing him. If only I could remember his name. Curse these demons and their ability to obfuscate their true name. As the night began again, this would be so much easier otherwise. I suppose it didn't matter. He knew I was here, and I knew he was there, sitting at that desk, waiting. Time to pay him a visit. This time the desk lamp was already on. No big reveal. What was the point? Instead, the bloated old man waiting at his desk, seated back comfortably, like a banker waiting for a meeting to begin, thrumming his stubby fingers on mahogany wood, glaring at me with his inky black eyes from the moment I entered. "Where have you been?" he asked in a mockingly concerned voice. "The pesky little demons of the lower stacks giving you trouble? If that's the case, you might want to rethink coming further into the city. And you might want to rethink this little plan of yours to summon me each time I do." His grin widened, and I could see only too eager to engage in banter with me. He then frowned, and apparently thought better of it. "What's the point exactly? You felt the night began again. You remember it. You know that whatever you do, it will be done in short order. What is it you seek here, mortal?" He didn't already know. Interesting. Malys. "The devil of Babylon?" The demon said the name with almost an air of reverence. "That is who you seek?" And then he laughed, uproariously. "Then you know nothing, and I will tell you nothing." I set down my pack. "You'll tell me everything by the time we're through." This should go quite quick, I'd imagine. Ring the bells, ring the bells. Stabs you, cutely. Only two. Nice. We want to summon Priesty Boy, if we can.
God is with us.
That's nice. That's nice, dear. Okay, I just need to do a little bit more. Discard you. And charge up. Reveal.
Reveal your true name.
Mammon. Oh, that's right. Not playing it is better value than playing it.
back to the pit whence it came.
I don't want... Yeah, just play it out. That'll do. 2 more greeds, that's fine. I'll burn them later. By later he means right now! Ow. Oh, it's just a... Is that just... Yeah, do 2 additional... Yeah, do 2 additional then, you fucker. Oh, shit, he is doing 4 damage each time. Base. Base, 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 base.
So we may crush this evil and drive it back to the pit whence it came.
Okay, let's go. Salt Pit does so much fucking damage now. Salt Prison, rather. Nice.
It is done.
It is done! Yippee! 100 Faith, 24 from Greed, carrying Crowfoot. Starty Chicks. Oh, yes, hell yes. 3 Wrath, that's so good. Summon the Spectre. Oh, that's not helpful. Man, that is so cool, but I do not have the tools to use that, so I'm not taking it. Part 2! Oh, can we just go straight to a thingy? I guess so. Or I could just take an immediate fight. That's funny. I kind of want to upgrade this immediately, and then I can hit the shop after, so I will go here first. Our route's kind of set for us. Home sweet home. The apartment building had been woefully easy to enter, its door practically hanging on its hinges. A small child stared at me in bewilderment before running off into the shadows. But she wasn't the host. The host was upstairs. I could feel the demon up there, feebly trying to avoid my mind's eye. I knew which apartment the moment I got on the floor. It was the one with cold silence. I tried a door. I wasn't surprised to find it unlocked. The moment I walked in, I knew something was wrong. I could hear grunting and groaning from the kitchen, along with wet crunching sounds I couldn't identify. When I got there, I was greeted by the sight of a woman who had eaten literally everything. Food was strewn about, some cooked, some not. Broken dishes, ripped open bags, like a violent feast had been going on for days. And the woman now gnawed upon her own hand, and the finger bones crunching, even as she grunted in pain. Yet still she licked at them. "Help me," she said between ragged breaths. I already knew his name. This woman would be free. Hello, Watcher Demon. Arcane Shield. No. Collect yourself. Ring the bells. Fuck, okay. We'll play it later.
We will prevail, my friend.
I could have won this fight, actually. Why did I do this play? This is fucking stupid. I'm so fucking stupid. Holy shit. Okay, no, we're fine anyway. We're not going to lose health. Or lose enough for it to matter. Like, I should have just literally just gone bam, and then thingy.
I command you to be gone.
It's not that hard, is it? Any good cards? Allow deal 3 damage to demon at the start of your turn. Stacks as... Oh. We'll take Righteous. Ally buffing is kind of sick. In the alley. I found Angel deep in the alley this time, doing the oddest thing. They were kneeling down next to a scruffy little dog, so filthy it may as well have been more dirt than animal. Yet the dog was grinning and yipping happily as an Angel pet it, even if they did so with the air of one who'd never actually encountered an animal before. It is a dog, Angel announced as I got close. Their smile was rather ridiculous. I'm aware, I said, eager to get back underway, assuming Angel could ever tear themselves away from their newfound best friend. He found a doggo. He found a doggo. Where is Raph? Oh, I can't upgrade those. Understood. If I upgrade you, do you do like 10? You do. Then you are worth considering, actually. Okay, we were going to hit the artifact place, but now I don't have enough money to hit the artifact place because I'm a fucking idiot. So let's think about this again. We're just going to farm. We're going to farm, chat. We're going to farm a load of faith. Oh. This one again. Come now, demon, I bellowed, instruments at the ready. The woman's head craned up like a bird, nearly breaking her neck to meet my gaze. She was done pleading. The demon was in control. It forced her lip to curl up in a deathly snarl, baring frost-covered teeth. I felt a bitter wind on my face as the lower jaw cracked and unhooked itself. The woman saw someone in there, cried out in pain, a response the demon struggled to suppress. Show yourself, I commanded again. Ring the bells, ring the bells. Turn. Okay, you're weak. You weak as fuck, boy. Okay, we got the priest in hand now. And that's definitely someone I want to play.
We will prevail, my friend.
Hopefully it won't hit me again, because... Fuck. Okay, it's only 2. It's only 2, that's fine. 2 damage is okay. Let's just get this going.
Tell me your name, demon.
Salchot. Ba ba.
I call upon the night to stand in the morning light.
We're doing good. Oh, the puppets are here. Hello, puppets. and turn. I'm so confused.
Hear me now. Cast out this infernal infestation.
Collect yourself. Discard you. Play final burst. Get another stack. Get expelled, demon. Be gone from this place. We want to discard you. Oh, I've got two. I got two. Why are they not gaining stats anymore?
Back to the pits. I command
Wrecked. Absolutely wrecked. Destroyed. I think this guy killed me last time. Endiku's shield. Duplicate the top card of your draw pile, give it ephemeral, and add to your hand. Sure. I like duplicating random shit. Home sweet home. The house was small and had seen better days. Weeds crowded the yard just as nearby storefronts crowded its property. I faded sign hung on the fence, warning trespassers to keep away. I wasn't going to listen. A weak demon was nestled inside, trying and failing to hide its presence from me. I had to act. I tried the door and was surprised to find it unlocked. Inside, a woman sat on a dilapidated couch. She stared out into space with the hopeless, worn-out look of a mother brought to the very edge and didn't look so much as up. In her arms was a bundle wrapped up in yellow-stained cloth. Too much cloth. I didn't want to look too closely, but the way she held it, it was obvious what it had been. Her grief was insurmountable. The demon chuckled evilly. I already knew its name. This woman would be free. Effigy. Doing buff. Okay, fine. Easy.
God have mercy on us.
Fuck me. Okay, no, this is fine. That was not what I meant to do. This is not fine. Well, we're getting rid of that chat. Fuck me. And the two wisps go back into the candle. Is that rough? That is rough. Hello, rough. Sorry, Pappy, I did an oopsie whoopsie. Yeah. Hi, Squiddy. How is it going? We are exorcising demons from the innocent. It's going alright, and we're taking no damage. So, fantastic. Why is my mouse so fucking slow? Okay, anyway. Death to him. Go forth, my salt.
leave this innocent and be gone.
Give me 17. Faith. Choose card. Deal 7 damage 2 times. Ooh. Yes, grab. Let's go up. We'll go the only way we can go with no variation on actual fights. Dust to dust. She lives in there alone, they said. Neighbours who told me stories about how the old woman had gone from a sweet old lady to a horrifying monster, how they'd been forced to lock her inside her own home, and how nobody would come to help her. Not the police, not the hospital, nobody. And it was killing them all. Listening to the unearthly cries coming from inside her home. It's not natural, one of them said. I just know she's going to come out of there one night and kill us all. It's kind of like Slowest Fire, yeah. It was true. The old woman might, if I didn't stop her first. I went to the house and entered, bracing myself for anything. The old woman was exactly where I thought she'd be. Inside a bare room with only a mattress and a strong smell of blood and vomit. Evil had seeped into the floor and the walls here, and she cackled as her glowing red eyes... as her red glowing eyes watched me approach. Wicked little priest, she spat. You come here and befoul us of your presence. Get out! Get out or I'll scratch your eyes out. It was afraid of me. It was right to be. I set down my bag and took a breath. It was time for us to do battle. Let's give him a big hand. Discard that. Discard you. Bring forth... Wait. Can I just kill you? No, I can't. We'll play the priest.
God is with us.
We will discard you. We'll give the priest inner rage. And end the turn so we get some... defense. Ow. Motherfucker. Okay, that's fine. We're going to get our health back anyway at the end of this, so we'll get rid of Compel. We'll ring the bells. Hey look, it's our favourite character, Wisp, from Wisp. Final verse. Discard you. Play collect yourself to draw cards. Discard you. Assist righteousness on the priest. Now he is the powerhouse. The man who will save us all, maybe. I don't know. Compel. And throw salt until I die. Throw salt till I die. Throw salt till I die. It's me, your favourite Wisp. And we got enemy within, gain 2 vulnerable and 25 water. Nope. We'll take another righteous. Righteous is fun. We want to go... It doesn't matter, they're both the same. Chew. A 3-story brown house. A 3-story brownstone loomed with empty lots on either side, sticking out like a broken tooth. It was probably decent once, even a little swanky. But now every window is broken, boarded up with plywood, or both. The sole light in the building flickered above its basement door, where a steel-faced woman dug through her coat, looking for something. Can you help me? I can't seem to find my key. She looked exhausted, like her anxiety was leading into insomnia, like she was staring down the barrel of a gun, waiting for it to go off. I felt a little sorry for her. A key was just lying there at her feet. Strange she hadn't spotted it. I picked up the key. It was heavier than it looked. Brass tarnished to the point of bruised, with surprisingly sharp teeth. She snatched out my hand. There you are, she said, holding the key up to the light before placing it on her tongue and swallowing. A jagged metal pill down the hatch. I gaped in disbelief. She gulped it like a baby bird, teeth visibly protruding from under her throat. Then, she opened the door, apparently unlocked this whole time, and motioned for me to follow, casually, as if she had just swallowed a cut of solid metal. Despite my reservations, I followed her, the floorboards cracking and creaking under my feet. Inside was a basement apartment, dark and impossibly cluttered. The sense of evil was strong here, crawling across my skin. She's been waiting for a priest, the woman suddenly announced. Her voice belonged to something else now. Stentorian, ancient. It echoed impossibly, ricocheting inside my head like a bullet. Her strange behaviour is now explained, the infernal taking root within her like a tapeworm. In the dark, I quickly fumbled for the switch. In the light, the full magnitude of the clutter was revealed. Jars, stacks on stacks, piled in corners, crammed in cupboards. They contained thumbtacks, cotton balls, small toys. Today, sheets, dead things. The entity inside her whispered, blood in her teeth. It stood facing me by the counter, swaying as if to music. The host tired, unblinking eyes not on me, not focused anywhere. A single tear ran down the woman's face. Someone was still in there. I had to find her. Elite fight. Player turn. Salt Priest. Arcane. Okay. So discard list and we're drawing cards. Words of Hope. Deal 7 damage 2 times. Not what we're after. Not very lucky. Not very lucky indeed. So I guess we're playing Final Verse. Discarding Word of Wisdom. Speak by name to reduce any incoming damage. We have to discard Inner Rage because we're not going to get to play it. We'll play Salt Prisoner instead. Throw Salt at their face because throwing Salt is funny. And end turn to gain 10 ward. Nice. Okay, so we're going to ring the bell. That's definitely happening. So we'll discard compel... No. What do we discard? All I need, obviously. Ring the bell gets us to play a wisp. We can discard 2 more wisps. Play the priest. We can discard draw the blade. Apply righteousness to the priest. And discard compel to get a candle for next turn. Seems good. Only 1 damage, that's good. Inner Rage 100% goes on to Priesty Boy. Collect your things. Discard Speak Fine Name. Discard you. Assist Righteousness on you. And discard and turn. Because this is effectively 15 armor. Didn't even do damage. Amazing. Do I dare? Oh yeah, I'll just do it. That was solely so I could trigger that on him.
Reveal your true name.
Ison, the Devourer. Holy moly, that is some effect. End turn. The Nom-Nommer. The Nom-Nommer indeed, Squiddy. So, every time we play a card with 10 or more damage, this guy gets to do 1 more damage forever. So we like doing that. That is very good of us to do. So if I end turn now, I get 15 armor and take no damage. So we'll end turn now and get 15 armor and take no damage. He's gonna buff himself, so we just go in to hit him. Collect yourself to draw cards. Throw salt at your face because we didn't draw anything good. Okay, cool. Sorted. And expulsion phase. Discard Words of Hope. Play collect yourself to draw 2 cards. Discard Arcane Shield. That gets us to play Salt. 7 damage assault is kind of crazy. Kind of crazy, chat. Boop. He is dead. Season the demon. Hopefully there's good cards in here. Nope. Increase allies' maximum will by 30 for the remainder of the exorcism. Hey look, it's shit. Like, they don't need 30 will. We don't take damage. So skip it is. At least we have faith. A final note. Okay. At first I thought I must be in the wrong place. A wealthy apartment, dark but otherwise unremarkable, the sort of place that didn't really belong in the city, but which you could find in corners of no view rich carved out for themselves. Within moments I felt it, just outside, an infernal presence hiding somewhere within. Giggling to itself, a demon so impressive how well it hid from me. I caught sight of it, a full-grown man appearing around a wall before he vanished again. More giggling as I heard footsteps running on the plush carpets. Hide and seek, was it? This wouldn't be much of a challenge. Hello, Shane. Okay, we got collect yourself in here, so that's good. And we got the priest, fantastic. And we're going to give it wrath. End turn, and hopefully it's not doing more than like 10 damage. Ooh, it's doing 6. Ow. Nasty, nasty boyos. Evil boyos. I've never drawn all I need. It's fucking annoying. Because drawing it makes it free, and that's the reason it's in the deck, but I haven't drawn it because it doesn't want me to do it. Madge. End turn for now. Ah, ring the bells. It's time for your favorite wisp to be on screen. Assist righteousness on you. Oh, it's dead. Okay, never mind. I get too into it. I'm like, I'm gonna combo the fuck off, and then it dies. Mid-combo. Reduce all costs of all cards in hand to 0 until played. That's really good. We will take that. That one is amazing. The itch. The thief is outside a convenience store again, ripping away at stolen lottery tickets with his raw and bloody fingers. Scratch, scratch, scratch. The nails on the man's left hand were broken and chewed up like shredded paper, his exposed nail beds bleeding and swollen. This time I noticed his other hand, which was worse. There was exposed bone. I shook the man, trying to stop him, to snap him out of it. Scratch, scratch, scratch. What good would coaxing the demon out of a gambler do? He'd just go back to his vice. It was all he had to hope for. But there was something beyond hope that made him do this, something beneath it. The demon inside pushed him beyond his limits, pushed him towards literal self-destruction. This guy's almost done for. The demon inside the gambler said, "You want to try your luck?" "I thought you'd never ask," I said. Okay, you can drop a righteousness, ring the bell, play the wisp, sack the wisp, sack the wisp, draw the blade, drop the compel, end turn. Shackles, god damn it, okay. That's annoying. Again, this just keeps going into my hand when I don't want it to be. Stopless. Stop being silly. Hopefully we can stall out shackles. It's not just going to keep applying shackles. Just keep applying shackles. Fuck. Okay. Understood. Aid from beyond. I don't want these in my deck, so I'm just playing them out here.
Speak thy name.
Wager demon. When it gets revealed, it gives me vulnerable. 18 times 3 is fine. We can literally just pass turn and be okay. I accidentally played that card. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of broken. It kind of good. Collect yourself. Don't want to play beaten and bloody. That gets us 1. Ally will deal 3. We need to wait one more turn, really. So we'll just stall like this.
From the grip of this unclean and unworthy spirit.
In fact, we can just prep our next turn by playing these. That gets us candles we can use. $16 times 5 coming in soon. $16 times 5? Holy shit. Oh, maybe attacked by a demon. Okay. No, that's 45. That's more than enough to tank everything. Apparently it wasn't. That's weird. We want to sack you. Draw cards. Sack you. Play the compel. Sack you. Play the final verse. Sack you. Play speak my name. Sack you for a candle. It's so easy for your ally to just kind of scale out of control. It's good.
Hear our call. Come to our aid and drive out the evil before us.
Speak our name's good. How much damage do you do? 1 billion? That's fine. Discard arcane thingy. Collect yourself. Discard you. Play you. And then charge up our candles for the end phase. $108 DPS to do. It's 2-3. It's 2-3, chat. Gain 9 ward and move last card played or discarded to the top of your draw pile. Ooh. That combos. That combos, chat. We can make a copy of it by doing the thing with the stuff. What would you even want to copy, though? I kind of want to take it. In fact, I will take it. Fuck you. How dare you say for me not to take it? Alfie. The buzz and bustle of drunken revelry in the billiards bar was drowned in a precocious 80s arena rock. Though the vibe continued to be far from ideal, I was nonetheless happy to be back here, and happy to spot my friend Alfie at the bar, once again 3 beers in. I approached him as before we fell easily into an easy back and forth like we were old friends. Technically, of course, I knew him better than he knew me. This time, I didn't question how he knew me or mention the package I knew he carried. Care for a game, he said, indicating nearby billiards table. We were already chatting away by the time he set things up, though he paused as he saw me prepare my shot. You play this a lot, huh? I started again just recently, I said truthfully. Guess I'm up against this shark, he laughed. Tell you what, let's start by playing around. After that, you can take all my money. I found the suggestion amusing, considering the first time I played I could barely remember the rules. We're still chatting away while I lined up my shot. Despite hitting the cue ball dead on, the ball rolled right, hitting nothing but the edge of the table. I believe you'll be owing me around, Alfie said, winking. I was happy to oblige. We played for a while longer, chatting away as we always did, I'll admit. I found Alfie pleasant company, though I noticed carefully if I did any questions that might explain just where someone like him would have come across the package I knew he was about to give me, or if he'd really been holding on to all this time just in case we met. It didn't matter after all. And he did give it to me, tossing it my way when he finally took his leave. Great to meet you, he said with a grin. You do good work. I grinned back and caught the package. It's great to see you, I said. And it always was. Demonic Cipher, 25 maximum will. Yeah. Event again, or upgrade cards. We'll upgrade cards, chat, we'll upgrade cards. In the alley. Oh, okay, no new dialogue. No new dialogue. What do we say to the god of dialogue? That'll do. In fact, here, have some faith. 5% discount. Crazy. Rotten to the core. As I left the strip behind me and entered the inner core, I noticed a shift in the city around me. We say skip, skip, skip sometimes. The lights are brighter here, and the buildings taller, and yet somehow it seemed more desolate, more lonely. Even riding my bike, I could hear the wind whistling through the alleyways. The few people I saw shambling along the streets did so furtively. The sense of danger was everywhere. And then I felt it, a presence. As strong as an infernal power as perhaps any I'd met in the city so far. I slowed the bike to a stop. There was no traffic to block here anyhow. The streets were quiet. I listened. Even over the rumbling of the idling motorcycle I heard it. A sing-song whispering that carried over the wind. Oh, here we are, the flies can see it true. The exorcist has come to play, oh, here we are, now what am I to do? I looked around and finally saw him, a young man lurking in a nearby alley, squatting down in the darkness. His eyes glittered with malevolence. I got off my bike and warily walked towards him. He was the source of the infernal presence, it was clear. A host subsumed by a demon as powerful as the one that guarded the strip. And I doubted that this one would let me by any more easily than the last. Yet when I got to the alley, he was gone. I know what you seek. I know it lies ahead. Yet I know you'll never reach it. As soon you will be dead. The sing-song voice came from above. When I looked, there he was, scuttling on the wall, like a spider or a fly. Come down and face me if you're so certain, I commanded. It giggled, a sound that was high and shrill which made my skin crawl. The stench of rot and decay saw to me as it scuttled down and came to roost in a nearby bin. The young man's skin was mottled with disease and reaping sores. His eyes were blank white, no pupils at all, and they blinked rapidly, in a manner that was almost unsettling than anything else. This boy is mine, I took him, when the light forsook him. The smell is getting worse, I need to end this now. We'll see about that, I swore. Boss fight. New boss. I don't know. All I know is we need to kill Malys. That I don't know who I am. I don't know why I'm here. All I know is that I must kill. Okay, he shielded himself for 30? Are you fucking serious? Do I ring the bell? We don't want Rage being played yet. What did we just discard? Oh, it's the Rage, wasn't it? Yeah. Where am I? Who are you? Oh my god, he's tanking. He is fucking tanking. That's illegal. Discard the top card of your draw pile. Give it ephemeral. Oh, hell yeah. That's just going to get me soul at the top of my draw pile. Oh my god, stop tanking. What the fuck? Where the fuck's my priest at? We need a priest!
God is with us.
Writing have always fought against the most ancient of evils.
And he hit me. I got baited, chat. Fuck. Kind of like I woke up one day and decided to throw salt and pea bar before it's wicked. Kind of, yeah. Kinda. Oh, okay, we're done. We're done here. We're done here. We're done here.
Your true name.
Belzebuff. Holy shit. You scary. The boy. The boy is here. Oh, that does block it. Okay, that's good.
Knight, aid me in the battle against the shadows.
Beelzebub's Curse. Gain 2 vulnerable and 1 Beelzebub's Curse. Destroyed at end of turn. Each stack of Beelzebub's verse you accumulate increases the likelihood that you'll gain Excorizing at the end of his exorcism. Ooh. Ooh. Temptation.
The ancient powers who lie dormant. Haru and Gunore.
Yep. We love the boy. Ow. 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 Okay, I'm fine. Everyone else got hurt though. Need to discard you. Play you. Discard you. No. Play you. Discard you. Play you.
Give them the strength they need
Discard
to
you.
endure.
Play you. End turn.
Let them repel the foul invader.
Another Beelzebub's Curse. Draw one card and add Volatile. Oh, okay, that's fine. Me in a reading competition. And my opponent is me.
Those who stand within the holy light, be solemn and bear witness.
Okay, end game time. Bro, you can't take 24 of his health. That's illegal.
This tyranny, from the grip of this unclean.
Yeah, you don't do a lot of damage, buddy. Oh shit, you took 9? Why do you take 9? Wisp, no!
Be gone, creature of hell.
Yippee! Wait, I healed to full at the end of this anyway. Why was I playing like that? Oh, we got 2 of them! Nice, we won. You gain 3 ward. Every time you gain ward, 3 times in a turn, gain fortify. Sure. Deals any damage yourself as damage to demons. Cool. I don't think I'll ever use those, but sick. The next card with the consume keyword will not be consumed. Oh. That's funny. Where do we want to go? We could go card shopping, or we could not go card shopping. Both excellent choices. We'll go fight a load of hard demons. A captive audience. I didn't know why I was drawn to this apartment building. It seemed simple enough, solid, the kind of place middle-class families might live. No pervasive scene of demonic oppression I could pick up. And then I heard it. Screams, coming from somewhere inside. Horrible screams, cries of pain and desperation, like people being hacked alive or worse. I kicked open the building's front door and ran upstairs to the source of the sound. Ba 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 ba. I found. Did I read it already? Yeah, I found the apartment with its door wide open, and when I ran inside, what I found took me by complete surprise. A young boy stood in the middle of a living room, surrounded by what appeared to be his family. He had a clarinet in his hand, which he had stopped playing the moment I entered. Apparently, I interrupted his performance, and yet, something wasn't right. The family members were all paying rapt attention to the boy, grins on their faces so wide you could see their molars. None of them said anything about the stranger who barged to their home. Go on, said a woman I assumed was the boy's mother. Finish the song. I waited. I was beginning to sense an infernal presence here after all. But where? The boy brought the instrument back to his lips and began to play violent, horrendous notes. The screams I heard in the hallway were coming from the vibrating reed of the boy's clarinet. The screams sounded so human, a battering of unfathomable pain and anguish amid the grinding of rusty gears. A slaughterhouse in a song. The boy paused every so often, like he was trying to remember the next note in the song, before another wail pushed out of the instrument from some poor, unseen soul. The family around the boy was squirmed in their seats awkwardly, like there was a gun into their heads and they were being forced to enjoy this. Their smiles seemed exaggerated, put on for the benefit of the boy. A drop of blood slowly dripped out the mother's ear. It was almost unendurable, and I reeled from screeching. When the boy finished playing, the family stood and clapped enthusiastically, like just heard some incredible symphony conclude instead of a cacophony. "Bravo," said the boy's mother. "Bravo." The boy smiled and bowed before he finally noticed me standing in the doorway. "Why aren't you clapping?" he demanded. "Did you not like my song?" "That was meant to be a song?" I asked, genuinely confused. "It was indeed," the boy replied, his head bent forward, staring at me through his furrowed brow. "Such beautiful sorrow, don't you agree?" His family all nodded like idiots. "Oh yes, son, oh yes, you're incredible, Tony. Not one mistake. The next Colin Behrman, the next Artie Shaw." There was a demon in this boy, working through the instruments in his hand. The family's fear is palpable. They were hostages. "I have a few notes," I said, setting down my pack and preparing for what came next. Salt time. Do we have... We don't. Okay. Nothing... Not really a good turn. Maybe we draw something? Nope. Unlucky. So we're going to discard you. We're going to discard you. What did I play first? 15, okay. Stab.
Reveal your true name.
Tumult. You're not as scary as the other one. Ding dong! Ding dong!
So we make progress and drive it back to the pit whence it came.
Packed. Any damage is taken and shared equally almost amongst all those with the pact. Okay, understood. Last hope. Nope, discard you. Can I be cheeky? Is this cheeky enough? I could have 2 priests in play. That would be very fucking funny.
God, have mercy on us.
There we go. So we should draw another priest soon, right? There's a priest in the deck, right? No? Oh, fuck, I used it on the wrong thing. Fuck, never mind. Oh well. Oh, this guy fucking sucks. Playing a chant card while silence deals 3 damage to Noah. Removes the stack at the end of your turn. What do you want? We want to discard you. Collect yourself. What the fuck is a chant card? What did I just play? Anyway. I hate this guy. I hate this guy. Ow. He doesn't even hit you. He just expects you to kill yourself now. In game in Minecraft.
Almighty above, that we may live in peace and live with serpent, O deceiver of innocence.
We want to do this. A grievous assault. 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 So we want to... Man, he needs to get a thing. He needs to do more damage. But he won't let me do more damage. He's just hitting zeros right now. That's annoying.
Faith is my shield, and faith is my sword. I cast light upon the darkness.
Okay. Oh, because the damage gets split, so I can't fucking... Okay, I understand. That's annoying. Is he just buffing himself with the thing? I think he is. Salt time. I like the part where assault does 1 damage because this game is fucking sucking.
Release your hold and tremble before the righteous.
Okay, 59 to deal with. Good fucking lord. Draw cards.
Hold deceiver of innocence.
2 times 5. Split between 3 people. Shouldn't work, right? Yeah. Debuff applied to Noah. What is that? Dread. At the end of your turn, deal 2 damage to yourself for each unlit candle. Oh, okay. Okay, he healed me. Fuck.
Let them rise above the darkness. Let them repel the foul invader. Those who stand in the light, be solemn and bear witness.
Oh my god, stop. I'm having a good time. 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 Oh shit, he got rid of a thingy. I can actually hit him for damage. Let's go. Burn.
Unclean and unworthy spirit.
Is he just gonna try and keep tanking forever now? He is. Okay, excellent. Love it.
Hear us, so we may crush this evil and drive it back to the pit whence it came. Deliver us, Almighty above, that we may serve in peace and liberty. Aid the innocent.
Good lord. Good lord. That took ages. Upgrades the random card in your hand for this turn. Add volatile to it for the remainder of the exorcism. Summon the spectre. This turn cards cost one. No, they're all bad. That sucks. That's unlucky. Hopefully get some good health back from this one. Last one standing. The bar is closed. The sign on its door clearly said so, yet lights were on within and the door was wide open. Yet I heard nothing. No music, no sound of chatting customers. I could feel the faint presence of an infernal spirit. Not a strong one, but one which had claimed its nest inside a mortal host and held on with whatever power it could muster. I knew it feared me, and it was right to. Inside, I was surprised to see people, several customers seated at tables, and a large man behind the bar. Yet all was silent, staring downwards at nothing at all. And on the small stage, an elderly woman in a gauzy nightgown danced. Or more accurately, she spun. She twirled around and around, arms spread with a grin so wide it looked unnatural. And the tiny demon within her laughed. It wasn't even strong enough to hide its name. I prepared for the battle to come. The Lesser. Ring the bells, ring the bells.
Let them rise above the darkness. Let them repel the foul invader. Those who stand in the holy light, be so.
Douse as any candles lit at the end of the demon's turn. Oh, okay, yeah, who gives a shit? Who gives a shit, man?
God have mercy on us.
So you are loved. Listen not to the dark whispers. Believe you are
want to discard you. Just a bit more to go. Only 13 shield. My candles! Draw the blade. Draw the blade.
I command you to be gone.
The center must hold is very good. Collect yourself. Having 2 copies of collect yourself, however, sounds really fucking silly. Any artifact shops on the way? Yeah, let's go to the right. On reflection, I found myself at the entrance to a posh apartment building. The kind with a doorman, where lawyers and bankers live next door to each other who will probably never meet. Way too posh for this area, like a tower of glass rising out of the filth. I was only here because a contact had reached out. A wealthy client of his said her mother lived here and hadn't heard from in weeks. I'm not a babysitter, I told him. He said there was more to it, but I'd see for myself. The bored doorman was evidently expecting me. He brought me to an elevator that went straight up to the unit. Glad you're here, the doorman said as he rode up. Miss Freeman's been acting real strange lately. Strange how? He just gave me a dire look. All I'm saying, it's good someone came by. Lord knows the kids never do. No, someone contacted us for this one. We were invited in. He just gave me a dire look. So I'm saying good. Oh, I wasn't sure what that meant, so I said nothing. The moment our elevator got all the way to the top, however, I felt the sure presence of an inferno on the other side of those elevator doors. Apparently my contact was right. I wish I knew how he found me here. No, sometimes we do break and enter. Well, not really break and enter, but most places demons are, they leave the doors unlocked. So it's not really a forced entry kind of thing. So I guess it's trespassing, but not like breaking and entering. I went inside and the elevator closed behind me. It was as nice a place as you would expect. Open concept, giant windows, full of art and expensive furniture, but dark, lonely. It barely looked lived in, truth to tell. Hello, I called out, to no answer. It felt like there was no one there, but my senses said otherwise. A demon lurked here in the shadows, hiding in someone, presumably Miss Freeman. So I began to search the dark apartment for her. It didn't take long. In an expansive bedroom, an older woman stood in front of a massive full-length mirror. She wore a beautiful glittering evening gown, but was otherwise in quite a state. Her hair was in disarray, her mascara ran down from her tears, and she looked emaciated, like she hadn't eaten in weeks. Perhaps she'd been here the entire time. There was an incredible array of dresses around her. It's as if she'd been trying them all on. For weeks? Stranger still was a wide grin on her face. Miss Freeman, as I assumed who this was, suddenly giggled, yet her eyes widened in clear terror. She seemed like trying to turn away from the mirror, but couldn't look away from her reflection. It's just us now, she said, and giggled again. Us, I asked. Then her strange smile widened even further, stretched beyond what her face could do. A deeper voice from within her spoke. We were enjoying the joke, it rattled, until you interrupted. I'll do a lot more than interrupt, I grimly informed it. Nope. Girls can't have hobbies. We learned this from Gregory Horror Show. It's not worth it. Aid from beyond. Ooh. Ooh. This is going to be a great turn, guys.
God is with us.
I fucked up.
Stop the liar. Deny it. Refuse it. Reject it. Hear my voice and return to the light.
I meant to play the no consume first, and I forgot. Assist righteousness is not what we're after. Being and bloodies, whatever. Discard you. Oh, ring the bell. Ding dong. I'll take 5. Are you fucking one-off lethal? You bastard. Ding dong. I wish I had a ding dong. Oh fuck, okay. Unlucky.
Tell me your name, demon.
Tell me your name, demon. Ephritus the Wise. Oh, we got ring the bell back. Okay, cool. My buddies! We need to do a lot of damage so it dies. Playing a chant card. What the fuck is a chant card? Oh, chant is my basic attack. Fuck, I'm stupid. Extinguishes all candles. At the end of your turn, removes a stack. When you're damp, you can't burn. Sick. Burn you. We can just stall this out, that's fine. As long as they're not doing like 90 damage at fucking attack. Okay, they're doing 0 damage in attack, that's better. He got a good smile, he's a nice smile. The best smile. I just burn one more, then I can get what? Burn you. Collect yourself. Burn you. Burn you. Collect yourself. Ah. There's the problem. There's your problem. Okay, we're about to take 80 billion damage this turn. And by that I mean 0. Like, where is it? It's fucking... Moonstone Pendant's kind of broken for this. Just taking no damage. Okay. Whenever someone clashes on me, I'm just going to say, collect yourself. Amazing. New stim unlocked. Let's go. I will draw the blade. I do not have a pen and paper, however. Bonk? You do 7 damage a card? Holy fuck, priest. My favorite. Nice.
It is done.
Easy clap. Easy clap. Let's go. Choose a card. Chat. Why is the game offering me 3 choices for a card? And 2 of them are the fucking same. Surely this would have happened in testing at some point, right? What a fucking waste. Oh my god. I'm not taking your damn card. Good Samaritan. 1 minute, I was riding a motorcycle down the side road. No traffic, barely any pedestrians in sight, just the glare of my street lamps and the wind in my face. Then something dashed out in front of the bike. I only caught a briefest glimpse of the startled face in the headlight, and instinct took over and I swerved to avoid them. The bike slid, my head slammed hard against the pavement, and that's the last thing I remember. I don't know how much time passed when I finally started to regain consciousness. I realised I was sitting against a brick wall. My bike was nearby, on its side but still in reasonable shape. Something was wrapped around my head, and when I reached up to feel it, I realised it was a bandage. "You're lucky," said a voice nearby. I turned and saw a woman kneeling down next to me. She was rummaging for a kit. I noticed that under her jacket was a nurse's uniform. You could have hurt yourself a lot worse with a tumble like that. You really should wear a helmet. "Who are you?" I asked, or tried to, as the pain in my head suddenly became a blaze of white heat. She smiled patiently. "Name's April. I was on my way to work when I saw you crash." She had the air of someone so exhausted she could barely continue, yet who battled on nevertheless. A few bruises and a solid bump on the noggin. Like I said, lucky. We chatted for a while as I sat there, partially because she thinks she wanted to make sure I still had my faculties, yet she all seemed glad for a break and wasn't eager to get to the hospital. "It's always a horror show at night," she confessed. "You're a good excuse to be late." She dug around in her bag, coming up with a variety of medication I could take to ease the pounding headache I was undoubtedly about to suffer. "This is too much," I said. "You really don't have to do this." "Yes, I do. April have me a serious look. In this city, it's way too easy to overlook the people who are in pain. Just keep your head low, keep on walking. I can't live like that." "You're a good person," I said, and I meant it. She chuckled, brushing off the compliment. "I don't know why, but I have a feeling you go more out your way to help people than I ever will." With that, she collected her things and was off, presumably to her job at the hospital. The drugs were helpful as she intended, but I think what lifted my spirits more encountering such effortless kindness in the dark city. Oh, 15 will. I should crash my head more often. I mean, what? Dust to dust again, okay. We read this one. Discard, draw the blade. Play, collect yourself. Discard, arcane shield. Discard, words of hope. Play, collect yourself. Discard, speak thy name. Play, aid from beyond. Play, last hope. Play, the priest.
We will prevail, my friend.
Play, all I need. Fuck. We're doing good, we're getting health back. What's this? Oh, douse, okay, that's fine. Gain on wrath. The candle is my mana, yes. So every time I discard a card, I get a candle. But sometimes there's effects which say douse, for instance, here. It extinguishes all the candles at the end of every turn. So usually I'll be able to carry over candles, but this one is stopping me right now. What? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Discard it 15, 30. Yeah, that's fine, yeah. Oh, ring the bells. We can ring the bells, chat. Ding dong. Ding dong chat, ring the bells. Okay, the priest is actually in the deck this time. Amazing, we did it. Draw the blade. Oh, fuck, you shackled me, you bastard. Oh, it can only have one of those at a time, so we need to go on the other ally. My bad. I assume this would work like a normal person's video game. Thank you.
We will prevail, my friend.
Nice. Me when I make a clone of my best friend, priest. Discard. Collect yourself. We win! Yippee!
Back to the pits. I command you.
We have recovered so much HP. Add one fortify each time ward is... No. Nope, they're both bad. Oh. Okay, last one here. Then we hit the... We'll get a selected ticket in a... Oh, sick. We can get a Hans? Oh, fuck, I skipped dialogue. What am I doing? Stop and die. A sterile grey office. Flickering overhead lights buzz like swarm of flies. The maze of cubicle spaces, divided by shoulder-high portable walls, led to other cubicle spaces, divided by other shoulder-high portable walls. I spent a lifetime trying to avoid places like this. It was well after hours, and this office was almost empty, save for one keen worker in the corner, clacking away at his yellow keyboard like a data processing virtuoso. It was within this man that I sensed the infernal. Just a moment, I'll be right with you, he said when he noticed me. I'm on a deadline, I just need to finish this up. His eyes had not moved from the screen, skittering from left to right as he wrote whatever he was writing. I noticed he wasn't blinking before I looked closer to see why. Safety pins, pierced through his upper and lower eyelids to keep them from closing. I leaned in to see what was so important. Dave 24, I love that. There were no paragraphs, no punctuation on the page, just 3 words, over and over. Stop and die, 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 stop and die. It's not finished yet, so don't judge me if I made any mistakes, the man said nervously, as if I was the supervisor. I put a hand on his shoulder. How long you been at this? Since I signed the contract, he said, furiously clacking away at the keys. He had typed so much that the computer was struggling to keep up, groaning under the weight of a single normal text file. You need to stop, I told the man. I need to speak to you about something important. I can't, the man said. Like I said, I'm on a deadline. Stop and die, 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 stop and die. It couldn't be helped. I pulled him off the keyboard. No, 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 he screamed, like I was tearing off part of his body. The act was enough to draw out the demon driving this man in his infinite task. I'm very disappointed in your lack of professionalism, it growled in a low monotone. You're fostering a hostile work environment, and if you continue to impede this essential work, I'm afraid I'll have to terminate you, effective immediately. Some demons are more mischievous and outright malicious, curious about the ways of mortals and our various biological limits. This demon's playing the man like he was a toy. If I didn't intervene, he would die at his desk. I love capitalism. More people should engage in it. I love it so much. Drop you. Kick you. 13 versus 9. 13 is a bigger number than 9, chat. 13 is a bigger number than 9. Oh, fuck. Ooh, Aid from Beyond. Ring the bells. Ding dong, ring the bell. Ding dong. Oh, shit, we got a copy of the priest? We got a copy of priest? We got a copy of priest. Let's fucking go. So what we can do now is Aid from Beyond. Don't play it yet. See if we get lucky on the other thing. Oh, right. Yeah, we just have it. Never mind. Ignore me.
We will prevail, my friend. God is with us.
Ding dong. More priests. Ding dong. This guy's an aggressive fucker, though, I'll be honest. The next card that will be consumed is not consumed. Interesting. Do you think he's gonna hit me? Ow. Only for free, that's fine. Maybe even more ding dong. We'll find out. Oh, I need to get a thing. Boop. Cool, that's in the deck now. That's fantastic.
Speak thy name.
Speak thy name. Waits in silence. Oh, hello, buddy. Beyond the limit. Gain 2 vulnerable. You want to collect yourself? You want to collect yourself? Are you in the deck still, you piece of shit? Okay, cool. That's fine. I'm happy with that being the case. I'm so happy that that's happening.
Listen not to the dark whispers. Believe you are cherished.
What did you do to me? Restrained. Draw 2 less cards. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. I'll just draw my own cards. Fuck you. I don't need your damn thing. These 2 priests are going to deck you, mate. They're gonna fucking deck you. Oh, you still cost 0? Sick.
Deny it. Refuse it. Reject it. Hear my voice and return to the light.
I wish somebody would collect me. No, you need picking up, Zana. Holy shit! 42 times 3? What the fuck? That's not good. That's bad. Now that's a lot of damage. Indeed. Indeed. What if instead of losing, we in fact won instead? How about that? How does that sound, everyone? Does that sound good? Are we just going to do a billion damage to him now? Sick. Cool. Sick. Wieldable walk. Deal 1 damage for every 2 ward on Noah. Apply 13 ward to target. Apply 1 fortified to yourself and allies. Apply 3 glow. When ashed, instead apply floor glow. Miracle. Ooh. I like glow. I'm going to take it and regret it. So we want to go left, so we hit here. I'm not going to heal because I'm a quote-unquote greedy fuck. As I rode my motorbike through the main avenue, I thought I saw a flash of white wings high overhead. Acting on a hunch, I pulled over when I saw the nearest alley. Sure enough, Angel sauntered out from the shadows a moment later. How is it that you clearly follow me, I commented, but I almost never see you? I see very far, I said. Yeah, I don't need to see you to know where you are, Noah. I always know. So why follow me at all? They smoked knowingly, then shrugged. There's a great difference between knowing where you are and seeing what you do. I want to see what you do. Why? Why so interested? They paced in the alley for a moment, considering, and then regarded me with a careful look. Tell me, do you remember the first time we met? Of course I knew for a fact I met this particular celestial, and that suddenly the details of those encounters seemed foggy. The more I tried to grasp at a specific instance, the quicker it resolved between my fingers. Angel arched her brow. Am I so unmemorable? This is something you're doing, isn't it? Playing with my mind. Not at all. Try to think. I did. I sat there on my bike, idly revving the engines in annoyance. Idly revving the engine in annoyance until it finally came to me. It was after my third exorcism, I said, relieved. Not long after I became a hunter. The exorcism had been difficult. It was true. I remember leaving the scene, my soul feeling like it had been ripped to shreds. I wanted to drink so badly my hands shook. I wondered if being a hunter was really worth it, I said out loud, still thinking it through. Why has he got his sinful packs out and does... He's not sinful, he's an angel. These are holy abs, Squiddy. The holiest. Angel nodded, pleased in a way that one might be pleased when their puppy performs a trick as ordered. And then I appeared. Yeah, I scowled. For a second I thought I was going to be congratulated for doing some good in the world. Yet I reprimanded you for the sloppy work. The mortal you relieved would never fully recover. And I felt like shit. Like I always do when I meet you. I looked up at them, irritated by both the memory and my certainty that this was going to somewhere unpleasant. Why? Why did you bother? I wanted to discourage you, of course. You wanted to discourage me from fighting the Infernal? I almost couldn't believe my ears. More often than not, mortals who spend any amount of time in contact with the Infernal do far more harm than good, they sighed, then shrugged again. And yet you persisted. Damn right I did. You persisted and improved. Hardly enough as your mortal hubris far outweighs your so-called ability. Yet still, it's interesting. I watched Angel carefully. Was I a curiosity then? Like a fish who could fly, or a dog that could... or a dog that could talk? And this Celestial had nothing better to do? I wanted to ask more, but somehow felt certain that I would never like whatever answers I got. We're a puppy! Yippee! Why is he... Glow is nice. I'd like more glow. Apply free shack. Ooh. Can upgrade collect yourself. Yeah, upgrading collect yourself seems like a very good idea. Upgrading collect yourself seems like a very good idea. Upgrading holy water seems like a good idea now that we've upgraded the other two. We have enough to just barely buy a thing. assuming the prices don't change. You should collect yourself, now! As I entered the nightclub, it felt livelier than I remembered it being before. I could hear people laughing through the smoke, even if I couldn't see them. The laughter wasn't joyous, however, it felt giddy, exhausted. After searching around, I found Lydia relaxed on a fashionable divan made of leather and turquoise beads. There were others laying on cushions around her, all surrounding an elaborately decorated hookah. Ah, now it made sense. Am I interrupting something? I asked, suddenly unsure. Lydia giggled, stretching back on a divan like a cat, her arms clasped over her head. Not at all, she purred. Yet I felt as if I had. I turned to go. The first time I encountered an angel, she said, as if in response to a question, was after my mother died. I paused. An actual celestial being? She nodded. They were coming to collect a debt, you see, and wouldn't let her soul leave until they had it. Your mother was like you? In the business of magics and other things mortals aren't supposed to toy with, Lydia giggled again, an alarming sound. More or less, though she never devoted herself as I have. I'm sure she'd be proud. This made a tired grin vanish. I'm sure she would not. It was competition, even then. Everything I learned from her, I had to steal. I didn't know how to reply to that, so I didn't. Instead, I sat nearby. I waved a pipe away when someone offered it. For a while, I thought Lydia might have drifted off. But then she shrugged. The angel tortured her spirit until she gave. Whatever it was they came for. They actually literally dragged it out of her screaming soul. She looked at me, piercingly and clearly. Then they discarded her remains like a used rag. Worthless and revolting, as we all are to them. I nodded. That sounds right. And you should remember it. I had to admit, it'd be difficult to forget. Restore free will for each curse card played. Increase the amount of cards you draw each turn by 1. Okay, never mind. No, you can have more. Leave the nightclub. The deserving. I was at the door of a small house. The kind of shabby place with a tiny yard that was clinging to its tiny lot in the inner city far longer than it should have. Probably because whoever lived here didn't have the money to go anywhere else. And they had bigger problems, anyhow. I could sense the presence of an infernal within. Like a dark cloud that hung over the property. It's what had drawn me here. Inside, there was only silence. The shades on every window were drawn. I dreaded what I might find within. I rang the doorbell. I was almost surprised when a middle-aged woman answered. She had a look of worry and exhaustion, dark circles under her eyes and nails chewed down to nothing. But the demon I sensed wasn't coming from inside her. In fact, she looked almost relieved to see me. Oh, are you the exorcist? She asked hesitantly. That's a new one. I am. She closed her eyes for a moment, mouthing a silent prayer, then opened the door fully to let me inside. I've asked the church so many times, over and over, and they kept telling me they send someone to evaluate the situation, whatever that means. The woman realised she was babbling and suddenly snapped her mouth closed. I'm sorry. Don't be, I told her. Where's the host? It's my husband, Barney. I had to. He's in this room. I'd followed her inside, the feeling of evil mounting around me. It was a simple home, suffering from poverty and long neglect, and dark thanks to all the drawn shades. The shadow contributed to the ominous feeling that prickled at my skull. She led me to a closed door, wringing her hands anxiously. Barney's room, I assumed. She took out a key and unlocked it, though her hands shook so much she could barely manage. I could hear the moaning already, coming from within. The sound of a man in agony. Wait here, I told her as I went inside. There wasn't much to the room. A mattress on the floor and bare walls with deep gouges everywhere. Some bloody, all caused by human fingernails. A middle-aged man thrashed around on the mattress, bound down by lengths of rope, but only barely. He paused the moment I went inside. Ah, he breathed and then chuckled. It was the demon talking. So there you are. There you are! I've been waiting for you, you know. I put down my pack and prepared. Either I saved Barney, or no one would. You should collect yourself, now! Ding dong! Ding dong! Priest. I just played a 1 priest. 2 is kind of overkill. Oh wait, hang on. There we go. Shackling us, I see. So, assist righteousness on you. Discard words of hope. Discard compel. Stab. Discard speak by name. Final verse. Reversal of fortune. That should do. More shackles. More ashes. More disappointment. Okay, got aid from beyond. Yes, that'll do. You should collect yourself now. Hopefully they're not in a stabbing mood. No, they're just cursing me repeatedly. That's fine. That's fine. I like being cursed. Being cursed is one of my favorite pastimes. Tell me your name, demon. Cruel machiner. Holy fuck. Why are like the peak designs behind whatever this is? Okay, they're not doing anything too bad this turn, looks like. Demon turn. Hello. Terror. Gain 1 dread. If discarded, extinguish all lit candles. That's fine. This is why we stockpile candles, chat. We need... I keep drawing the fucking holy water. You should collect yourself now. Okay, one more... Next turn I get to do proper damage for once. So we got that going for us, which is nice. Game telling you to hydrate. Yeah. I will go get some water in a few moments. I drank all of my water. Okay, surely. And a stretch, thank you. Much appreciated, Squiddy. Oh, holy water, there we go. And now, what do we want? Who is Peter and why are we salting him? I'm hoping like this turn is not him. Oh, I'm gaining 1 a turn because it splits it between my party members. God damn. Okay, it's just terror, that's fine. Terror is okay, chat. It's okay to be afraid. Oh, holy water.
Now to the host, so lost in shame and despair. Hear my voice.
Wait, why did I take more? Oh, for each unlit candle. Fuck. I forgot I meant to have full candles. Ow. Oh. Oh god. Oh fuck. I think I'm taking like 18 damage right now because I'm fucking stupid. I need to find...
I beseech you to deliver us from this infernal spirit, this thing of wickedness.
Sick, there we go. Nailed it.
Grant us thy protection, grant us thy mercy. Smite this evil before me.
I need to have 3 before I go into next. Which is fine. This should be good enough. Why is he like taking 1 billion fucking damage? 162 HP, 29 HP guy. Why is it doing damage to you? Draw pile, extinguish candle, douse. Oh no, that's the wrong one.
Prostrate myself.
Salt, 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 salt. Okay.
Creature of hell.
Water time. Okay. Back we go. We're taking hold your ground. It's healing and card draw. That cycles. It's very, very cool. In the underground. Another underground parking lot, dark and mostly empty save for pools of fetid water and old gasoline. The normal parking lots in the city were just as empty. The ones underground were just darker and more terrifying. Yet I pulled my motorbike over the moment I heard the cries below. They were quiet now, but I knew what I heard, and what I now felt, and I wasn't turning away from it. It didn't take long to locate the source, a single car. Not parked neatly in one of the many empty stalls, but askew on the asphalt. Like it slowly rolled off course and ended up stopped at the wall. Its headlights still blazed in the darkness, its engine chugging along quietly. A man sat in the driver's seat, restrained by his seatbelt even as he thrashed around in agony. Something dark was nestled in his soul, growling through his mouth, gnashing with his teeth. I could save him. I wouldn't need to stay in this dark hole for long. This seems to learn the meaning of pain. Okay, discard you. You should collect yourself now. Holy water, fuck yeah. Shame's kind of hard, especially when we get a fucking dead draw like this. Okay, that was barely enough. Holy shit. Aid from beyond. Ring. Ding dong! Ring the bell. Ding dong! That's fine. That was expected.
God is with us.
We just end turn like this. This should be okay. Now that we have the priest in play, you should collect yourself now. Do I not draw it still? Fuck, okay. Oh, I love holy water. I'll end turn here. Because this is 90 shield. There's no way they break 90 shield. Yeah, so we need at least 12 for each turn, which is 3 cards. Yeah, we're in a good spot. That'll do. Could have played one more card, actually. You should collect yourself now.
Listen not to the dark whispers. Believe you are cherished.
What else? Oh, it's been... Did we copy Beaten and Bloody? Fuck's sake. Okay, okay, dude.
Stop the liar. Deny it. Refuse it.
It's fine, we just don't
Reject
play
it.
them. That's
Hear
fine.
my voice and return to the light.
Yeah, I'll just show you on there, enter. Not a very complicated boss again. Got him. Nice. Nice and easy. Faith, do you have a good card in here? Apply 2 down to all enemies with Shackle. Oh. That would have been a good card to know existed. Like, I think a big problem with this is that there's not really a reroll option, actually. Ooh.
This is it. Malys is inside. I can feel it.
Dion. The man turned around to face me, a Catholic priest. His cassock faded and torn. His eyes were layered with fatigue and pain and torment all at once. He stared at me with a mixture of horror and disbelief, and I realized, I know him. I knew him. Young Wu? He asked, his voice cracking as if he hadn't spoken in a long time. It was my name. My original name, from before I was ordained. A name I haven't used in many, many years. Everyone ever knew that name who used it was dead, including this man. I stopped dead in my tracks. Dion? The priest took a single, shaky step forward as he came further into the light. I knew it was true. It was Dion. It was unmistakably him. You're dead, I whispered. I know you're dead. I saw the body. Dion's face cracked with a spasm of grief. Tears welled up and spilled down his cheeks as he reached out towards me with a trembling hand and let it drop. Yes, he nodded. It's true. I felt as if the floor was going to give way underneath me. Of all the people I expected to see here, Dion? I attended his funeral. I held his cold hand. This had to be a lie, some kind of demonic trick. If that's so, why did it feel like the truth? Suddenly, Dion stopped shaking. He stood up straight. His eyes darkened as a malicious grin slowly spread across his face. My, spoke a deep and rumbling voice from within Dion. I could feel great infernal power, like invisible bugs crawling on my skin. The shadows in the church around me deepened and closed, threatening to smother me. Poor deluded Noah. All this time in the city, and you haven't figured it out yet? Every teaching, every scrap of law made the same warning. Don't engage with the demon. They deceive, they manipulate. As I found, as I stared at the persistent figure of demon before me, I couldn't help it. The entire world was spinning. What do you mean? I stammered. What do you mean? The demon mimicked in a high and pathetic voice. Then it laughed. Still, I stared at its baleful eyes, desperate for Dion to resurface. Such a determined exorcist, it teased. One demon after another, driven out all to reach him. It gestured at itself, at Dion, then laughed again. I tried and failed to gather my senses. It can't be true, it shouted. It can't be true, I shouted. It can't. Of course it's not true. Dion's body strode towards me, his face twisted into hunger and delight. Your Dion is dead, and you've already failed. No! No! I stumbled away from him, covering my face. This all felt unreal. That's because it is unreal, the demon stopped, spreading his arms wide and drawing a great breath. You, Noah. You are the one who is possessed. I stopped, the shock hitting me. Malys, I breathed. The toothy grin is my answer, and I have already won. I wanted to say it was a lie. It had to be a lie, yet I tried to remember. How did I come to the city? What was I doing before? And I couldn't. It was all a blur, like a dream, a nightmare, and I was engulfed in it. It was true. I was the one possessed. No, I steeled myself. The only way I had possession was to fight. Chat! I saw this coming. I am not surprised in the slightest. Get out of the way. Aid from beyond. Draw the blade. The final verse. Never mind. $11 damage. Ding dong! Ding dong, chat. Ding dong! Damn, nothing good. Surely the top card of my deck is, in fact, the priest. How does he do it, chat? How does he know? How is he so good at video game? Many people ask the question, how Wisp good at video?
God, have mercy on us.
And I can have the other priest. I can have the other priest here, chat.
We will prevail, my friend.
Okay. He definitely needs to die this turn. Collect yourself now. Collect yourself now. Oh wait, hang on. I shouldn't be doing that. You should be here. You should be hit in the face. Now it's fine. Let's get some candles ready, shall we?
Your true name.
Pope, send more dudes. Indeed. Malys. Ooh. Aren't you fancy? The demon's intent is veiled from your sight.
I've always fought against the most ancient of evils. King Knight, aid me in the battle against the shadows.
Only 15? While veiled, you cannot perceive Malys's intent. Removing veiled requires breaking balance structure by doing 10 or more unblocked damage in a single attack. Oh, okay. I see. I see.
I call upon the ancient powers who lie dormant, Haru and Gunore.
buff. Okay, he's just buffing himself. That's fine. He's getting swole, chat. He's allowed to work out. That's okay. Can't play you. Can play you, though. The buff was toughen. Gain 3 ward and ward gain. Oh, that's whatever. That's whatever, chat. No one gives a shit. It's doing 0 times 4 damage to me. Oh gosh. Oh golly. Fuck off, Malys, you piece of shit. Ah, okay. Malys deals 15% extra damage on all attacks. Wow! Imagine if I cared.
The blessed will drive you from our hearts.
We need to... Holy fuck, what was that? Collect yourself now. I feel like this last boss was meant to be harder.
I command you.
That was like, what, 5 turns?
But is it really over?
We did it. And that's exactly 6 hours. Holy. Nice. Demons exercise 23, bosses defeated 3, cards collected 24. Your journey ended after confronting Malys at the inner core. Is that it? Is that my ending?
There's a monster in the city trying to figure you out.
Is that it?
There's a violence hit by silence and it's following you around. You can say what you say, dancing the masquerade.
Are you kidding me?
Feel the blood.
Fade to black? Is it really over? That's your fucking ending for a first clear?
There's a light in the center, but the shell is opaque. There's a smile upon your face.
Well,
But I know that it's
thanks for tuning in today, guys. I'm going to end stream for today. Let's see, who can we raid into? We can raid into Mia. Let's raid Mia. We raid Mia while we can still raid Mia before he goes on hiatus. Thanks for hanging out, guys. This was a game. Would I recommend people buy it? Probably not. Was it fun? Probably not. But we got through it. We got a clear. And in the end, isn't that all that matters? It looks really cool, but there's not really a lot going on. Like, thematically and stylistically, very fucking sick. Gameplay, kinda mid, not gonna lie. Like, if you're into demon exorcising, that will probably carry you through to, you know, winning. But don't buy it for, like, it's not like a fucking Slay the Spire type of game where it's like, you know, constant peak. But yeah, I'm gonna go and have a fun. Bye!